before we throw ourselves into the final mission for this game. Holy cannoli. Can you believe it? I can hardly believe it myself, honestly. This is a very good game, and I'm sad the Daredrop campaign for this game is ending. This has been a fun game to play through, but I'm also excited to focus more on Banishers. This Banishers Ghost of New Eden, that game is incredible, and I'm really excited for more. So yeah, we have fun things to look forward to, which is good. So, you know, it's when you conclude your time with one game and go to the next, you know, it's a little bittersweet, just how it goes, but I'm feeling good. We got Dumble Dandy in the house, by the way. He says, Krusty Musty. That was my nickname in college. I'm lying. It was my nickname in kindergarten, actually. I was one of the original crust punks. That's also a lie. Although one thing I need to do real quick, as I'm looking at my guys, look how. Oh, maybe you're pointing out how crusty our guys are. Our guys do be kind of crusty. We do got the crust going on. We got the grime, at least. All except this guy. This guy's pretty clean. One thing I need to do real quick, though, is... Who is it? Whomst is it? You. And make sure the paint job is consistent across the board. Unless anybody has any paint job requests for the final mission, the final part of the final mission, if there's another paint job request you have, because the Pepto-Bismol Crystal Pepsi mech configuration is a pretty powerful one, I should say. I mean, there's some other really bold ones, but like, this one strikes fear into the hearts of many. After your mustache, gotcha. That is some crust. That becomes a crusty musty, absolutely. Oh, look at that one. That one's all shiny. That one's all shiny, yeah. I don't know. I do like the Crystal Pepsi. The Pepto-Bismol. Will be the Pepto-Bismol to cleanse the gastrointestinal duress that is the villains. That's how it's gonna work. We're here to cleanse the evil by purging the bad guys from this place by forcing the host to have diarrhea. Or I guess or maybe rather to stop them from having diarrhea. I don't know. The metaphor kind of falls apart. But anyway, everyone else is uniform in their configuration, in their literal uniform. Let's fucking roll out, baby. Here we go. Everyone take a sip of your Mountain Dew. If you're drinking some of that game fuel, if you're watching at home, take a sip of that game fuel. Cheers. Cheers to a soon-to-be successful battle. So we know this one's going to be tough. Again, this is the final portion of the final mission of the game. Now, I don't know if it's said in the prompt in the pre-screen, like the pre-planning screen, or if they're going to say it here. If we win this fight, the capital is ours, and we will have won. And then call sign Crown Holder. What an impressive sounding name. It says it's gonna be your last battle. We'll see about that, Broheim. So they didn't say it here, but I think they said in like the pre-planning screen that Home Guard is gonna send us some help. I think we're gonna have some backup, but we have to survive long enough for said, you know, for the backup to arrive in time. So it's okay that our guys are wounded. You know, this guy. It's okay we're hurting because help is on the way. We got Street Halo in the house. Dumble Dandy is chugging Pepsi. Street Halo is downing an entire can of oil, just fucking motor oil. Hell yeah. Actually, I got to show Gracie Anchorman. She watched part of the movie way back in the day, but she was like a lot of us, like she was kind of young. She was like a little bit too young for it, so like the humor didn't really land on her back then, but we watched it together. She loved it. And yeah, the part with the fucking Sex Panther and Ron Burgundy's like, stings the nostrils, man. It's like, we're not gonna lie to you, that smells like pure motor oil. Good fucking sequence. All right, what do we got here? So we got three homies, three baddies even. So I think the way this is gonna work, there's gonna be a steady flow of enemy reinforcements dropping in from who knows where, and only 3 bad guys at the start, but there'll be a steady, like, multiple waves of baddies to take out. What do we have here? They have missiles and shields. shotguns and shields, and shotguns and shields. All right. Not too bad, not too bad. Looks like they're closing in, as they often do. So this guy is... Oh, he's taking... I was gonna say, why is he highlighting you? It's because I'm looking at the wrong guy. Wait, no, who am I looking at? Hold on. Who are you? Oh, this guy. Okay, he's back here. He's taking a shot, and he has no hope of hitting. So he's not gonna do shit. He is shooting at this guy. Also, no hope of hitting. This guy's shooting missiles. That's a guaranteed hit. And unfortunately, he's targeting the guy that is least able to dodge them, although he does have that dash. And they will hit him this turn, so he can dash out of the way, no problemo. So the first thing... And he's also kind of running to the side, so I think I'm going to have... This is Shotgun Bro. I think I'm going to have him move to intercept. Intercept this fella, who has really no way to defend against Shotgun Bro. So I think this is Shotgun Bro's time to fucking shine. So he's not overly fast. He has no style. He has no grace. This Kong's gonna suck your... He doesn't. No, he's not gonna do that. I mean, maybe if you really get to know him. So we're gonna shotgun the dick right out of his butt, and we generate very little heat in the process. I don't know how we've done it, but somehow we've built Boom Bro to have extremely good heat dissipation. I don't know how I managed that, but apparently he's the most heat efficient motherfucker this side of the Mississippi. Shotguns and shields. It's like sword and board. It's a solid combo. It's what this guy's rocking. That's what this guy's been from the get-go. Now there are melee weapons in this game. You literally could have a sword and board, but you have to build the really good ones. We never actually found them in the wild. It makes me wonder if the AI is not good at using the shield or swords. Because, yeah, I thought by this point we would have fought some bad guys that had them. Anyway, so he's going to do his thing. That leaves this guy to fucking booty blast this heckin' nerd. Now, he'll probably wait. Actually, he doesn't have to wait at all, because by the time he starts shooting, Shotgun Bro should be out of the way. We'll let him wait for, like, half a second. Not even, like, 0.3 seconds before start shooting. Gonna light this motherfucker up. And then once that's done, I'll have him start moving, probably start moving backwards. Let's think about this, because basically I'm going to want to dash. So I think what I'll do is I'll move back a little bit, a teensy bit. Once that last shot goes off, starts moving. And then dash this way. And maybe even wait. Maybe even wait a little bit afterwards. But the idea is to have those missiles miss him. That's why to explain why these things are called missiles. They're gonna miss us. So if we dash, look at that. We'll hit the ground right behind us. We might still take a bit of splash damage, so maybe I'll dash a little bit sooner. Yeah, we might take a little bit of splash damage, but we'll be fine. We'll be fine. I'm feeling good. Feeling strong. Can I see what their weapon is? That's hilarious. I forgot you can do this. You can just look at their weapon stats, which feels like cheating. I mean, all this is cheating. You know, the fact I can like see so much of what they're doing is pretty hilarious. All right. So anyway, who is he targeting? He's targeting shotgun guys. So that means everybody else can do whatever the fuck they want. I think I'm gonna have this guy go to intercept. I could have him dash, actually. I could just dash forward. Nah, then I'd have to... Well, what if I did that? Yeah, what if I dashed and then ran... Oh, except he's going to be shooting at my guy. Yeah, I don't want to do that. What I'm thinking is, like, get here, then run here. Can I do all that and then take some shooty pooties at this absolutely? Like, I want to get there as soon as... I was actually hoping I could do 2 rounds of attacking. So there's that option. Or what if I just run for it? Oh. if I just run here. You're guaranteed to overheat. Yeah, so I guess at that point then, I would just wait for him to come to me. Wait for him to come to me, and then I can duck behind cover really easily, because next time he's going to be, you know, pissed at me. Because he has, what does he have? He has a shotgun, I think. In fact, he'll be entirely cooled down, so he could start shooting immediately. So yeah, what I would probably, that would give me time to kind of duck behind cover. And of course we have a shield. Trying to be a little bit smart about this and be mindful of their heat dissipation, what they're likely to do next round, so I'm not stuck with my penis inside my own ass. I mean, if my dick's going in someone's ass, it might as well not be my own. Speaking of, you know, dicking things, how much can I assume this guy's gonna get knocked out? He has 29 pilot health. How does that compare to like ours? 25 at max, 25, 32. That's pretty comparable. I think I should not assume that that's gonna drop him. Although this sniper lock weapon does not do any concussion. So he's just got a shotgun. He's trying to close in. Well, I think someone else will be able to handle him. So I think what I will do is I will dash over this way and I will move to help out Assault Rifle Bro with this guy right here. So I'll move to go right here. And then from here I can take, I guess, yeah, just one round of shots at you. He's moving in closer than I would rather him. So maybe what I would do is I'd move, because I can move back even. It's pretty good. Downside is, ooh, I don't like how close that is to our broski, so I would probably move that out a little bit. I'm trying to minimize even the possibility of friendly fire. Pretty good though. Yeah, all good range. Between those two, we might be able to like, I don't know if we're gonna kill him. He's not overly heavy. He's got a pretty big shield, but he doesn't have a shield up for a lot of it. We might be able to like take out an arm or maybe one of his his legs. We're probably not gonna kill anybody this first round, but we're doing some hurtins first, and that much is for certains. It's a shame we can't do. Can I like? Well, no. I was about to say, can I do 2 attacks this round with Gunbro? But again, I should expect to duck behind cover because he's gonna probably target this guy right after this turn ends. And if he's in the middle of an attack, he won't be able to stop attacking. He won't be able to, you know, to put his shield up. It's a full commit. Let's run it. Is this guy going down? Oh, almost. He almost completely got taken out, actually. This guy escaped all damage like a boss. This guy hardly took any damage, so he's looking okay. This guy almost got completely deleted, though. Look at that. He is down to 2 pilot health. He's not going to die, but he's going to get knocked out. 2 pilot health, so he's actually, I'm actually not gonna bother attacking him with spam bro. I'm gonna leave that to this person to knock him out. This one got fucked up pretty good. He is gonna die very soon. In fact, I might even have sniper bro move to finish him if we have such an opportunity. What happened over here? I see this guy hardly took any damage. I mean, his he had a shield up. That's why. A smart guy. And this is this the auto shotty? I think it is. So that means we'll be able to do more full attacks next round. So pretty good. And again, when those missiles came out, let's watch. Dashes. Oh, that was kind of cool. When the dash happens, it like fucks up the missiles. So not only did it like get him out of the way, but like it kind of deleted the missile. Oh, it's the heat signature. Oh shit. I misunderstood how the missiles worked. I thought you just had to time it perfectly. So they just miss you because you were too quick. They can't course correct. I think what it is you're giving off a heat signature with the afterburners there, with the dash, and they lock in on that heat signature, and because they lose you. That's actually pretty dope. For Kingmaker, is that the wait, the Pathfinder game? Oh, no, you mean the game where you're like a knight traveling back in time with like shotguns and grenade launchers and shit. Is that the game? I didn't think it was a real game at first. I thought it was a shitpost, but I was like, wait, this is a real Steam page. What the fuck? Guy's moving to attack, as very much expected. And then this other dude is trying to move over, which is a very smart call, because we are absolutely going to be gunning for this guy. Because I smell blood in the water for this motherfucker. So yeah, first things first. This man dashes, I think. And I dash out of Z-Way without colliding with any things, pretty please. Collision. And just like land here. Or could I just move? I mean, we're pretty fast. But are we fast enough? The answer is probably... What's he shooting us with? Shotgun? What's the speed on that puppy? Speed is... Okay, that's smart. It doesn't tell us everything. Doesn't tell us the speed. It's a pretty spicy shred shotgun. I think we'll be okay. And you know what? I could put my shield up. If I'm really worried, I can just put the old shield Reno up. No shame there. We'll be able to attack anyway, so I'll put the shield up. And this man's not moving. Oh, no, I'm sorry. No, he'll be over here. So that gives me a chance then to swoosh around this way. Man, my guy is so fast. We can like hit this fella with some assault rifle shots and be home for dinner. Be home for din-dins, as we call it, where I come from. Shoot the fuck out of him. And I don't even have... This isn't even my stop. I could just keep schmoving. Although, do I want to then focus this guy? Or, yeah, not you. You. Because where's he going after he does that attack? He is then attacking the same guy. Okay. So I wouldn't... On my turn then, yeah, once that attack concludes, I wouldn't want to stay exposed. What I could do is circle back and help out with this guy. Because yeah, he is guaranteed knocked out, no question. What I could do then is, yeah, circle back and help out with this guy, who is going to continue to shoot this fellow with more missiles. So he's going to be having to be on the defensive for a bit. And those missiles are getting pretty annoying. Whereas this guy is... This is not you. You. Mr. Shotgun Man's. Yeah, he is not long for this world. In fact, Sniper Man might be able to just straight up kill him. So, I'm gonna say, yeah, as my fellow over here approaches this line, I'm gonna, like, duck back this way. Hold on, where's this guy going? Yeah, I'm gonna like, duck back around. That way I have some buildings in between. This other scary friend. Several buildings in between, and I can start heading towards this way to help him out. Meanwhile, like I said, he is a missile shooting fiend, so it would seem. All exclusively focused on this guy. He has correctly identified this guy as being a threat. He's wise to do so, because this guy practically suplexed that guy solo, which is pretty dope. In this case, you keep shooting. And I will be moving and shooting. Staying well within range of being an annoying bastard. In fact, what I might even do is wait a little bit so I don't jump into those missiles like a doofus. Can I just keep shooting? Almost. We went overheat a little bit here. But then, yeah, continue pursuing. Do not let up. Do not let up. Never give up. Never surrender. Just keep shotgunning his ass. In fact, that's going to be extra damage, because that's going to be on his booty. So yeah, shots on the back. Back shots, if you will. Do extra damage, and they're extra sexy. So we are just latching onto him like a fucking lamprey. Latched onto his taint. And wriggling and nibbling and biting and chomping. Just pretend that we're a nice and snuggly little lamprey or a fucking leech just latched onto his testicles. Just pretend we're a nice little carnivorous earwig burrowing into his fucking ear canal. I hope no one just ate, by the way. Hope this conversation isn't making anybody extremely hungry or horny. Or both. Alright, so when does the missiles happen? They happen here. And then he launches more afterwards. So I just have to make sure I'm dashing through the snow at this point here. Oh, I never even looked at Sniper Friend, by the way. Sniper Friend is going to move a little bit. And I really do mean a little bit. And take another round of shots at this guy. And we probably just fucking drop his ass. I don't suspect he's going to be long for this world. Do I want to keep shooting? Because he just stands there like a penis for the rest of the round. He's out. This one will likely be out. The reality is that I don't know if we'd have to. Actually, in a weird fucked up way, we might be able to hit him from here. Hold on. Except we'd be overheating. So we go from what's that like? We'll call that 10%. It's pretty high. So if we start shooting, yeah. I don't know. We'd have to really play it safe and start shooting here. And have to move. Like. Can't move very much, unfortunately. Like in between. Oh, man. It's like the briefest of windows. If I waited, it still says blocked. I mean, maybe there's like a teensy window where one shot can get there. Nah, I would say let's if we're shooting a second time, like a second series of rounds, we're making sure this guy is dead. We're making sure. Because shotgun guy's gonna really be doing it too, this guy. He's really gonna be hurting this fella. And I am extremely okay with that. The downside is this guy can't really get to him to help out. Well, he can sort of start making his way. I'm fine to just have this guy be in full defense mode. So what I might even do is just have him sit still until it comes time for the missiles once again. So I would probably just do one of these. The thing is, where are the bad guys gonna drop in? Can I assume where the bad guys are gonna drop in? I really can't. So I'll just go down the middle. We'll do that right here, I think. Maybe a little bit sooner. Should be okay. And in fact, actually, maybe a little bit later, actually. So yeah, the idea isn't that heat signature goes off. Should happen right there. That should be good. And in fact, I'm gonna say keep moving after it stops. We'll end the turn right here. Is that everybody? Alright, so he's not attacking, but everybody else is. I'm curious to see how this goes down. So he misses entirely. He is dead. That sniper fucked him up real good. He is knocked out. Beautiful. That was extremely sexual. I'm deploying more bad guys. That's fine. Phalanx detachment. I want to see that again. I want to see this guy get fucking exploded in one round by Sniper Man. Just fucking deleted his ass. And then this guy, as we expected, like in one bullet, gets his ass knocked out. So those guys, not long for this world. Did he lose something? No, he's hurting real bad. In fact, it looks like he's stumbling a bit. It's almost like some of his missiles kind of misfired, or like he misfired the gun. I think we shot him in the back so good we staggered him a bit. He has so much health. He has so much like integrity with his shit. And his pilot is also doing perfectly fine, but his legs and his shield have taken a pretty big beating. I'm disappointed we haven't done more damage to the Curus. A curious choice. So yeah, we know we're doing lots of damage. I want to see the staggering happen. Ooh, yeah, there it is. We interrupted, I think, a dash that he was trying to do. Or actually, maybe I'm wrong. Is he doing the dash? It's like it started. Oh, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that means the dash is going off. It looks like he's falling. Looks like he's just like falling over. Like, well, usually when there's a dash, usually, like, look at this guy. Don't we glow? Don't our eyes glow before we dash? Oh, maybe not. Okay, so maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he's not falling over at all. I just don't remember seeing that in his plan. Yo, Farsight, he says, what's the hero? Oh, yeah. Yeah, you probably have the channel points for it, right? To rename one of the mechs, or was it one of the pilots? I can't remember. Oh, except I don't know if we can do that mid-fight, though. We might just have to have it be an honorary name and not a literary name, if you will. These guys are donezo, and we got 2 more dropping. All right, boys, where are we dropping? Like, literally, where are you dropping? Up here. I didn't realize you can move the camera up this high. Like, all right, here we are, guys. It's actually kind of cool. You can see the edge of the universe out here. You can see how the Earth is flat. And I like how there's no drop ship. They're just, like, T-posing, and then they're dropping. Well, the downside, Farsight, is that this is the last mission. And if I do my job right, we're gonna beat this mission tonight. So this is the final boss, baby. Not the final boss, baby. The final boss, comma, baby. Also, he has a handgun and a shield, which is... I mean, the handgun's pretty good, all things considered, but it's just a piddly-ass handgun that you have to be in close range for. This guy's got a sniper rifle. He is more scary. Although he is choosing just a shield at first. Yo, shock value, getting some Pacific Drive. Pacific Drive. I'll confess, I don't know the name off the top of my head. Maybe I know it if I saw it on Steam. The name is a little bit familiar. Mike Oxlong. There you go. Yeah. You know what? I would say this guy, since we've had him since the very beginning. Him and Boom Bro, we've had since the very beginning. So, and this guy has always been the quick, nimble fella who, like, very dashingly jumps into combat, takes some shots, dives behind cover, swoops in, swoops out, like, and fires while moving. It's always very cinematic and very badass. Shotgun Bro is cool, but he's like, he gets in close, stands still, fires his shotgun, which is badass, but it's not very interesting to look at. So I would say in this anime, Leet Pinor is the protagonist. So we'll say the mech name is Leet Pinor, and the pilot's name is Michael. Michael Oxlong. Friends call him Mike Oxlong. And there we go. There we go. They call him Cocky Mike. Slow ass. Oh, you got the internet's just kind of slow shock value. I hope you like it. I'm assuming it was on sale. But yeah, that guy's knocked out. He is not a threat. What's this guy doing? He is dashing. I was wrong. I thought he was getting staggered. He's just running. He's just running. I can't say I blame him. He is now gonna missile Shotgun Guy, which is, you know what, not a bad idea. Because Shotgun Guy continues to dog his ass. But little does he know that opens him up to getting gunned by the other big guys. So Shotgun Man, keep doing your thing. Actually, I could just dash. Ooh, except that would overheat me. So don't dash immediately. Just keep schmoovin'. Boys be schmoovin'. He's trying to get some distance before shooting more missiles. But he's gonna shoot the missiles at the building like a dumbass. Like a dingle dumbass. Do I want to dash and, like, get inside of his butt? The problem, then, is when he launches those missiles... Well, actually, maybe it's not a problem. They might not know where to go. The other problem, though, is that if I dash, it means I won't be able to attack the same round. So maybe what I'd be best to do is, like, just get Rot Heart. And maybe even shoot a little bit sooner. You know, for fun, as a treat. In fact, I could probably start shooting sooner than that, because we kind of round the corner. When does that first shot go off? First shot goes off when you have a very good line of sight. Maybe even sooner. Can I really scrutinize this to increase the likelihood of the murders? One. Okay, so I need to go a little bit further then, because that hits the wall. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. He's gonna shoot some missiles, but when we're that close, I think the missiles will get confused. I think that'll be really easy to have him miss us. So that's his thing. The bad guys are dropping here. Oh, and they're crashing into each other? Are they that doofusy? Apparently, yes. They're probably not gonna fall over, but it is gonna be a little silly. Oh, really, Shock Value? That's cool. So, Shock Value, you're doxing us. You're doxing yourself for us. You're saying you live in the Pacific Ocean. You live in the Pacific Ocean and you drive on top of it. I'm assuming that's what the game is about. Driving on top of the Pacific Ocean. You don't have to, you don't have to confirm or deny this. I'm just going to assume that I'm right. With zero hesitation. This guy, by the way, now that he is freed up, I could focus this dude exclusively. Part of me wants to, like, light these motherfuckers up. The problem is we definitely want to be out of range of that pistol. So the question, one's a sniper, which is kind of scary. This guy that we're chasing, that shotgun guy is kind of fucking around, is hilarious, but not overly scary at the moment. Oh, also, I think what we need to do is keep moving, so that way we're out of the way. Oh, boop, boop, boop. Oh, right, that's the edge of the map. I want Sniper Friend to help out with this situation over here. So, yeah, I think what this guy's gonna do is he's going to, while they are landing... Oh god, his movement is so garbo. What I'll do is I'll dash. Boy do be dashing. Dashing through the streets. Boy do be dashing. This is your DoorDash order. So who's the sniper friend? Can I see it? You are a sniper friend. Yes. Oh my god, and he'll have his ass to me. I love that he's showing me his ass. That's such a trust exercise to just show someone you don't know your ass. You ever just show your ass to someone you don't really know? As like a trust exercise. Northwest corner. Oh, that's actually kind of sick, Shock Value. Hell yeah, bud. Yeah. No, it's okay, Shock Value. I know you said that to be nice, but it's okay. I know the truth is that you actually live. You're Poseidon, and you rule over the entirety of the Pacific Ocean as your dominion. You don't have to, like, it's okay. Okay, I know. All right, we'll keep it between you and me. Like, you can say, no, Alex, I live in like a very normal. It's like, no, it's okay. It's okay. Don't be ashamed. Don't be ashamed of it, man. We lean into these things. Part of me thinks shooting while they're in the air is not a good idea, because I think a bunch of those shots are gonna miss. So I should delay pretty much as long as I can. And it's gonna hurt this guy. It's gonna do a lot of damage, especially if they crash into each other. The problem is he's gonna start taking a shot. So, yeah, pretty much the second they land. So that gives me more time to be moving. Not much. I got shitty-ass movement, but I can continue to get further away. Now, I could keep moving. But that caused the accuracy to go way down. I mean, it wouldn't be a horrible thing to be like shooting them both. What's that look like though right now? With his attack, 12% accuracy. So it's probably going to miss us. Is a 1 in 10 chance of hitting us. Oh, you a Kraken because it's unspeakable. Yeah, if I were to say Shock Value's real name out loud, my eyes would roll in the back of my skull and black ooze would begin to emanate forth from all 4 of my holes. You heard it right, the 4th hole. It's real. And I have it. I and I alone. We never did give this guy orders, did we? And he is being ignored by the bad guys. So that means, or I could have him help out with this little sitch. Let's see what Sniper Friend can do first. Sniper Friend is overheating. But the second they become enabled, I mean, Sniper Friend fucks these dudes up real good. There is a downside there. There's a potential for friendly fire. So maybe I hold off. Oof. I'm like trying to like time this so the shots that can hit our bro miss our bro. Also, the good news is we're cooling down with our heat dissipation entirely. So we have some room to work with here. It's not like we're like wasting a bunch of, you know, potential efficiency. Yeah, I'm really trying to minimize the risk of even just missing one shot, because that thing is a cannon. Does a lot of damage. That's probably our best bet, honestly. As we watch where we're kind of threading the needle. That one's a little close. That one's a little bit closer than I want it to be. But then the other one misses pretty confidently. Can this guy have his shield up at all? No, he's shooting. He's shooting Tex. The 4th wall and the 4th wall. I mean, I wouldn't recommend breaking the hole in any situation, for any hole even, but yes. What do you think? I think that's on track to miss us if it misses the bad guy. And then that one misses us too, yeah. I think that's our best bet. So then it becomes a question of, do I have assault rifle guy close in to help close out this guy? The problem with his gun is that it's extremely good. The downside is that the specialty is concussion damage. It does some kinetic damage, which is respectable, but this thing really specializes in knocking people out, knocking out bad guys. And we're already lighting the sniper rifle guy up real good, real fucking good. With big guy's gun. And his gun also does extremely good at concussion, at knocking people out. So good concussion damage, concussive even. So what I think I will do is I'll double back. I think I'll kind of like start schmoovin'. Start dashing. Call me my last name is Rendar, as I have known to dash. A little Star Wars reference for you. And then I don't know if I really can collide with that guy. I'll assume that I can, and that it would be wise to avoid running into him. Shame I can't like be there right when they land. It's also a shame I can't really safely go down that corridor. It's best I don't try it. I don't know, could I squeeze through? Could I kind of squench? Can I squench through? You ever just squench? You ever get with the bros together? Get the homies together, you do a little squenching. Squenching with the homies. You know, it's perfectly healthy, you know, to be curious about these things. It's, you know, nothing to be ashamed of. You know, it's just squench a little bit with the bros. When the time kind of feels right. So yeah, that's the sniper guy. There's a very real chance that between heavy bro just pissing bullets on this guy and then assault rifle bro taking this tactical shot, there's a very real chance he'll get knocked out before he can fire his weapon once, which would be really fucking cool. What I'm not sure, I'm a little bit worried about this. It doesn't tell me there's going to be a collision, so I think he's just going to fall over, and that's fine. But I mean, you know, every ounce of hit point juice is very important and very valuable here. So the chance of a collision makes me a little bit nervous. So I think I will, and I've got a bit of room to work with here because we have still heat dissipation we're trying to figure out here. So yeah, I think I will play it safe and kind of navigate around these broskies. I could even start attacking soon. Oh no, I can't because I'm overheating still. That's pretty darn good as far as attack opportunities go. Although if I move in closer and delay those shots a little bit, I could potentially shoot them both for the shots that miss. I think I'll do exactly that. So, you know, if I miss, no big deal. I'm still shooting the other homie. And I'm getting pretty good line of sight on his back. You know, I'm always into them back shots. You know, we were talking about back shots earlier. All right, pretty good. Let's roll it. Not really too worried about any. Oh wait, this guy has missiles coming, doesn't he? Oh heck. Right, and we're lighting those motherfuckers up. And they do a collision, right. Oh no, the missiles were going towards someone else. One of them might, maybe some of them will go here. There's only 4 of them. But some of them popped prematurely. Wish I could get a preview. I know some missiles are heading towards this guy, but there's just no way they're gonna get to him. Not this round, at least. He starts to shoot them. I think this first salvo was aiming towards this guy, so there's a pretty good chance the dash will be enough. Yeah, you know what? It's probably fine. Let's fucking roll it. Yeah, the dash was enough. It's fine. How's this guy doing? Blasted. Oh, he's not dead. He's just really having a shitty time. He's not dead. He's just having a shitty time. He lost his legs. And his torso actually is almost done. His torso was holding on for a long time, but we finally broke the log jam. And the log jam, in this case, were both of his legs. And he's going to spend the entirety of next turn crashing and doing nothing else. So he is not long for this world. That sniper rifle we got with this guy is our secret fucking weapon. That thing is liquefying these guys' health, and you love to see it. Just truly a work of art. I want to see that one more time. I want to watch closely to see if any of Sniper Friend's bullets. Wow, we threaded that needle. I'm so proud of how well that went. That could have gone really bad, really easily, but that they just barely missed our guy and entirely hit the bad guy, and you just love to see it. I wish there was like a hotkey button for play again, without the without the stuff, without the overlay. That last shotgun blast. Oh, that's so fucking sexy. I love it. I love this fucking game, man. This game's so fucking cool. Like I said, I'm a little sad it's ending, but and we got other fun games to play, obviously. But and of course, I could always play this more on my own, or we could stream it again, obviously. There's just lots of fun stuff to play. A good problem to have. How's this situation going? He did shoot. It's looking like it will probably miss us. Of course, we could dash. We could dash out of the way if we really wanted to play it safe. He's got a couple more shots in him. They do land. It looks like they bounced. Right, so as expected. Oh, we knocked out Sniper Man. Perfect. Sniper Man is knocked out completely. Poor guy didn't get a chance. Poor guy. He drops and he says, "All right, boys. Let's fuck him up. These Phantom Brigade dinguses don't know what hit him. We're gonna, oh, Jesus fucking Christ!" And he's fucking knocked out instantly. And that was absolutely because of the teamwork, which made the dream work between Gun Bro and Heavy Bro. Big Spam Bro. So this turn, we're actually gonna have a round to kind of chill because the reinforcements won't happen until, well, the reinforcements might spawn instantly once the last guys are killed. But we might have we have at least one more round until they're forced to drop in after this round, that is. So this guy here. Oh, I was wrong. I thought he was Oh yeah, he is crashing. Yeah, he is out of the fight. Yeah, this man is done. So I think what I will do is I will turn my attention and see what handgun bro is doing. But yeah, shotgun guy can just he doesn't even have to stop. He doesn't even have to just like let himself cool down. He could just keep blasting. Anyway, I started blasting. I'm gonna have him kind of just move to get into position here. And just assume that this man is not long for this world. In fact, I could even like delay a little bit. Some of the shots could hit his back, but yeah, there's no way he's living. In fact, we still have one more shot from that first attack. Yeah, no, he's done. You're done. You're done, son. If that doesn't remove the rest of his torso, I'll be shocked. So that's gonna ruin his day. Forever, hopefully. He's donezo. And then he's doing a full round of attacks towards this guy. And then he's gonna put his shield up, and then he's gonna probably attack someone else. It looks like he's going to attack Gunbro. So, my guy is kind of hot. And, oh, but I can dash. Oh, I thought dashing would be like guaranteed. The dash would be like guaranteed overheating. But no, I would say I should play it safe. This man behind cover. So even if that first shot, I mean, it could still hit me. But we'll be dashing. It's already kind of, well, actually. Well, hold on. The trajectory isn't quite matching up because it looks like that shot's going to miss us. And this guy's pretty much at full health. Maybe he's taking a few dings here and now. But yeah, that shot's going to miss us, almost guaranteed from this dash. And then that puts us in the safety zone. And then he doesn't really do any more moves after that. So what I could just do is I could then just dash right back. And then once we're able to do so, at least. The problem, of course, we do overheat. All right, so let's not do that. You know what? What I will do is I will just not dash that far. I'll dash the absolute minimum instead of the maximum. And then I'll move back. Yeah, we'll move back and then we'll do another round of shots. Because he's going to focus on someone else. He's going to have his attention focused elsewhere. That means this guy can do whatever he so desires. And he is completely ignoring Sniper Friend, who is here the whole time. The downside is that this person is a little bit close. So yeah, they will not be in the best of ranges. I think what I'll have this person do is move this person as far away as they can get in that time. It's better. We could dash. We have a lot. Actually, we have quite a bit of heat buildup. Like, let's see. What if I do this? I run for a little bit. Get that heat dissipation. And then I dash. For a big distance. And then I move a little bit more. Except if I move much further, then I can't see him. Yeah, I don't know if it's even so, it's a very minimal benefit. No, I say we just run. Ran so far away, couldn't get away. Just get as far as we can, reasonably speaking. And still, we have okay accuracy. If half those shots hit, it'll still be worth it. And he doesn't move to attack our guy. Now, he does have a shield up. So maybe what I'll do is I'll move this guy. Kind of draw his attention this way. Yeah, when does he do his attacks? He's doing his attacks there. So it doesn't actually attack until the very, very end. So maybe what I'll do is I'll do my movement at the very, very end. Kind of let the heat dissipation go down. Because I want to attack once he's lowered his shield. Just like right here. Lowers the shield. That's when we shoot. That might, yeah. Once again, this tag team of Gun Bro and Heavy Bro might just be enough to knock him out completely. This is going so much better than that first mission. That first mission was a fucking dick slapper, but this is going pretty well. Which means, you know, which means there's untold horrors awaiting us. Let's run it. Is this guy out? Shockingly, no. Oh, yes. There he is. It just took. It was down to the last shot. It was down to the last shot. Is this guy out? Almost. He is still up, but he is really hurting. I want to see. Was it truly the last bullet to fuck him up? Lost his legs. He was going to be crawling away. It was the last bullet to blow his ass up. His pilot was wide awake when the thing blew, so that pilot is dead, and he saw his life fading fast. This guy lived. The boy who lived. So I think we missed all those shots. He starts pissing bullets. Now, a lot of those hit his shield. His shield held strong, and look at that. Took very little damage. He's got a thick fucking shield. Wowzers. It's got over 1,000 health left after all that. The left arm and the shield took a bunch. Although the torso took a bunch as well. Of course, the pilot really took a beating. Pilot got rattled pretty bad. Which is, you know, very much by design. And a good number of those shots missed. But that's okay. Now, he did have the shield. Okay, yeah, so that's when he had the shield up. Even though he didn't have the shield actively up. Yeah, I think it was more that my guy was hitting the front of him. Gunbro was hitting the front. And Sniper Guy was helping too. But yeah, even then, this guy is pretty fucking beefy. So with three of our guys spending a significant portion of their time attacking this guy, the best we were able to do was nearly knock his pilot out. We really didn't hurt his mech that much. So that is an indication of the level of shenanigans that we're dealing with here. What these guys are capable of. Now, granted, he just has a dinky ass little handgun, but he's a fucking thick, juicy glass of water. He's gonna be spending his entire time trying to shoot Gunbro. I think I'm just gonna have Gunbro chilling. I could like pop him out. You know, maybe I will. Maybe I will pop him out, take some shots, and then pop back in. So maybe it's like, you know, basically once those shots end, I pop out, I do a little pee pee poo poo ha ha, just, you know, shoot him a little bit as a fun little treat. In fact, I would need to move a little bit more. Oops. Can I not move more? There we go. Oh, but yeah, that's when he moves, or that's when he goes to attack again. So I would probably want to dash back afterwards. Go on. So we take our shot. Ooh, okay, we could still potentially take damage. I guess I could like run. I guess I could run and shield. I don't know, maybe I'm getting greedy. Maybe I could just like stand right here, take my shots. So a lot of them are gonna hit the wall, but I think it's fine. And then by that point, we're in the safety zone. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. So we'll do that. And then this guy, like, I don't even think I need to specify. He's just gonna move back a bit and just fucking unload. directly into his mouth. And that's gonna do it. I mean, my guy shooting, this guy shooting, he's not long for this world. So I think what these guys will do, I guess, just chill. I mean, there's really nothing to do. There's no other bad guys on the field right now, but that's soon to change. Very, very soon. I don't know where they're dropping. They're probably not gonna drop here. So maybe if I do anything this round, I move to get close to here with the assumption that they don't drop in the exact same spot. I think what is most likely is they'll either spawn here or they'll spawn here, kind of where our guys are right now. Anyway, and it's hard, you know, we really can't know for sure. So I'll plan on them definitely not spawning out here again. Probably. I mean, I could be dead wrong. I'm just thinking the likelihood of them dropping two groups back to back like that seems pretty unlikely. Man, Sniper Guy is really fast for how big and heavy he is. So yeah, I figured they'll I think they even showed on the map where they could be where they could potentially be spawning. All right, so anyways, that's that guy's turn, and that's this guy's turn. Yep, just kind of chilling. And in fact, I think we can probably safely assume that that second group of movements won't really be all that necessary. We'll just start moving back. Okay, and let's roll it. Take some shots. Our guy pops out. Two of them together, knock his ass out. Yeah, not even a question. We've only killed one person, believe it or not. We've only killed one guy, and it was his shotgun guy fucking murdered him and his entire family and his entire bloodline. Shotgun guy really put that guy through the ringer. Everyone else we've like very elegantly knocked out through non-lethal means. Except this guy. I forgot. This guy got sniped to death. All right, so the way it works then is shotgun guy and sniper guy are our like bloodthirsty killers that, you know, no quarter with shotgun guy and sniper guy. They want to kill. They want to take lives. Whereas gun bro and heavy bro, they're like the good guy protagonists. They want to Batman everything. You know, no gun. Well, I mean, they use guns, but no deaths. You know, no all non-lethal. So, where are the bad guys dropping? They are... Oh, well, they're in the air right now, obviously. Crashing down like meteors. And where, more importantly, where is UB landing? Damn it, Bobby. How do I... how do I, like, move the camera? Oh, there we go. All right. Okay, I'm just gonna click into one of my guys. There we go. Looked up the camera a little bit. All right, so they're dropping here. Here we go. Where are we dropping, boys? That's actually a pretty good spot. Well, it would be. Hold on. What are their attacks? Guy has a sniper rifle, and he is not unwisely shooting for somebody far away, but they're behind cover already. He's queuing up a shot. Other guy is also a sniper, and he is shooting at the same person who is still behind cover. So they are... Oh, the three of them? Oh. No, oh, he just moves back. Wait, hold on, what the fuck? They drop, and then suddenly, what the, they teleport? You just have teleports? Is that what you do? Maybe it's like, oh, well, they do move. Yeah, they both move. Oh, okay, it just doesn't show the movement happening. So we just have to assume, well, I guess I don't know. I guess I don't know what to expect. That's a little bit silly. But I'm not too worried. We'll position ourselves in ways such that we can handle any possibility here. Can I dash this lad up so we can attack either one as he sees fit? That'd be extremely cool. I think I want to go for whoever's the furthest away. Well, I have a Shane, a girl, by the way. Ooh, she's using a little clawsies, but that's okay. She's a good girl. Even though she's using her clawsy, she's still a good sweetie, right, sweet girl? Sheena, you want some Mountain Dew? Want your game fuel? Is that what it's actually called? Yeah, that is actually what it's called. I forgot. You want to drink your game fuel so you can be a real gamer? As we all know, the only way to really become a real gamer is by wearing one of those RGB gamer diapers with the RGB like rainbow light up stuff. you know, the stuff that you see, the really cool gamer lights you see on computers, that kind of thing. Wear one of those like Razer gamer diapers, so that we don't have to. You have to like do stupid stuff like, you know, stand up to use the restroom and waste time. You know, losing gaming efficiency. That's the real way to do it. I don't know if you can see on my arm, but she's doing like the bump, like, you know, kind of bumping my arm. With her little Shane head, being very sweet. She's clearly very neglected, by the way. We definitely don't give her attention constantly throughout the day. Good kitty cat, Shane girl. Yes, he just kind of teleports. Because that's the thing, you see where they're gonna be. It's just the time that doesn't match up for their movements. As we see the running happening here, I think it's just implied that the timeline is wrong, and this is where they end up. Oh, one of them is shooting at this guy. Oh, in that case, I don't want to be in his line of sight then. I definitely want to be behind her. Okay, so if anything then... Okay, so yeah, they're attacking different people. So in that case then, I'll just move this guy as far away as I can. Yet. Oh, hi, sweet girl. So we can light the other motherfucker up real good. Allow that heat dissipation down. Actually, what I would probably do... That... Dash... Gonna end up right there. Yeah, just keep moving, and then do my attacky. Let's see. Out of curiosity, how much heat buildup is it? The reality is we might not be able to do a full attack this round. Let's see what this looks like. Get right here. Thinking like, how can I measure the amount of heat buildup this is? So it goes from... Yes. Yes, you. There we go. So it goes from... We'll say 25%, pretty much to full. So we have to shoot when we're at less than 25%. Yeah, I definitely don't want to go that far. This might just not be a very efficient turn. Yeah, we're blocked. Yeah. That's the thing, though. He's going to be, like, right there. Yeah, right at that spot there. So it's going to be 40 no matter how you slice it. Maybe I could just keep moving. Am I going to lose much efficiency if I'm moving while the attack is happening? Not really. I mean, maybe, yeah, a little bit, but... What kind of snap are they rolling, by the way? We got Meerkat in the house. Reduce combat fatigue. Is that the... Is that the underwear that jacks him off? Meerkat? I know that's... I know. Any Halo super fans in the audience, I know it's not real. I know that's, like, not actually what it does, but it was enough of a meme where people were, like, shitposting about it, and everyone agrees, no, that's not what it's doing, but it's really funny to imagine. Aleph joins in and says, hey, guys, and then sees Meerkat's comment and goes, oh! Or whatever that emote is doing. Yeah, that's the real gamer diaper. The gamer diaper that jacks you off. To relieve stress. Reduce fatigue. When does that attack actually go off? Go off, queen. Or king, in this case. Looks like it actually doesn't go off this round. Oh yeah, I was gonna see what kind of snapper he has. It is... not an... It does not have very good impact. It does not have very good impact, so it probably won't penetrate this building. Hardly at all. Probably. Can I trust that? I mean, I think this is as good as it's gonna get. Yeah, because I want to continue moving, like continue getting far away. So that's gonna be what happens there. I was wrong to move sniper rifle friend back. I should have been moving him up. But, you know, we didn't know. So I'll move him here. Is that enough? He is in range. Can I fire over that building? No, and I'd have to fire through it. And I would rather not do that. I don't want to destroy the cover that I could utilize in these rounds. Excuse me. So, yeah, they are unfortunately very far away. So we're going to have to spend pretty much the whole round closing in to get close. Of course, I can dash. You know, we have a couple options, but it's just not the bestest. Actually, our guy is pretty heat efficient. We can dash a whole bunch. In Mario Kart Double Dash. My favorite Mario Kart. Not by an enormous margin. I like all the Mario Karts, but yeah, Double Dash is my fave. In fact, what I would do is I would dash more into this kind of general direction. And then plant myself. There's really no great way to do this. I guess I could like run halfway, dash again. And if I could like shoot over this guy's shoulder, but the heat's gonna be too high. Yeah, I think we're just not attacking this turn with this character. So there's really no window into shooting this guy or that guy. I would rather shoot him. But all this cover means it's hard for him to land shots against us, and it's hard for my snipers to land shots against him. So my best bet is probably to aim for this guy. So basically right there. Or if this guy makes any funny moves, we could work towards him. But yeah, sniper friend basically isn't attacking this round, which is fine. Pain in the butt, but it's fine. I could dash more. Yeah, and then we're just waiting. Then we're just chilling, which is fine. So yeah, because he'll be very hot. If I try to attack, we'll be big overheating. It's not worth it. So yeah, that's all Sniper Friend's doing. Shotgun guy, a very similar story. He can't do much right now because all of his stuff, of course, is very close range, and he's still fairly zippy. Actually, let's see, what little something can we do here? Can't dash that much. Let's see. It might be more speedily efficient. Avoid collisions if I can help it. So go this way instead. Let the heat dissipate, then dash once again. Just fucking charging ahead. We actually might be able to attack. Except the timeline lies. It teleports. They're not actually teleporting, but it's very not obvious what's happening here with their actual movement patterns. But yeah, we actually will be able to attack. Well, except we're gonna overheat a lot. Hold on. How much? Doesn't say. I'm gonna kill that dash real quick. I want to see how much heat this generates. Real quick to find out. So from 0, that's not too bad. So we need to be at 30% basically. Actually, no. Let's kind of be more towards the middle. So what I say, 30%. We'll play it safe and go there. So we can do an attack, and it's actually kind of nice. We're kind of double dipping here. He is just starting his attack, and he's focused on someone else, so he won't have a chance to kind of realign and go against Shotgun Bro. This guy's doing some, pissing on him, but he's not going to be able. A lot of the shots are going to miss because he's too close. I could have been aiming at this guy, but no, he's shooting at him. I want him out of sight, out of mind. So last but not least, that just leaves this guy, and he's going to be closing in, but staying behind cover when the shots come out. So first shot comes out. Actually, I guess no, he only gets the one. It's at the very end, isn't it? Yeah. So I think what I will first do is start moving and then dash. Thank goodness I have this dash. You know, for the longest time, I held off on seeking out a torso that had dash for this Gunbro character, because I was like, I mean, his movement speed is so important. It's so much more important. I was a dash non-believer, but now I've seen the light, and I cannot live without it. So spoiled. Especially when you're just moving across the map real fast, like we're talking real fast. And my guy's already really fast, but now he's even faster. Holy shnikes, can you believe that shit? A little bit concerning. Let's see. So when do those shots go out? The good news is that's a sniper, so the fact that we're getting so close is going to make his job a lot harder. But it's still not horrible though. So I think what I will do is I'm going to continue getting close, but I'm going to take a bit of a wide berth here. I think I'm actually going to go the opposite direction. Not opposite, but I'm gonna take a longer route. So there where there's more things he has to pass through. His bullets have to pass through, that is. And I don't have any more movements after that. So yeah, because that sniper, I'm assuming, is the same as the other guy. It's actually a little bit different. It doesn't have a ton of impact, so it's not going to just like delete buildings. But actually, man, that is a little bit scary. Except we want to get close though. Oh, maybe it made more sense to be closer. Because I was thinking like I wanted more layers of things between me and the other guy, but now that I'm looking at this, maybe I had the right idea in the first case, where it's like, just get really close and be an awful piece of shit to him. Because when we're close, his accuracy goes way, way down. And maybe that's just the way to do it. Just kind of, just hold up here. And you know what? I'll play it safe. I'll put the shield up. I'll put the shield up quite a bit, actually. So if a bullet does escape through that building, we'll have the shield up. So it's a 5-round burst, I think. That's how mine is. It doesn't say how many shots, but the one that we have that's a lock sniper is 5 shots. Or maybe 4 shots. That we switch to the water. Okay, so not an extremely sexy round for Gun Bro, nor is it an extremely sexy round for Sniper Bro, but Shotgun Friend and Heavy Weapon Friend can do some damage. So let's see what kind of damage they can do. Also, let's see if they teleport. Oh, they don't move at all. And then they teleport. What the fuck? Okay, so the reason the graph was so goofy is because the graph was wrong. Well, it was wrong, but also it was glitching out. That's extremely weird, because yeah, also, I appreciate they had like really cool jetpacks when they first landed. Now the jetpacks are gone. But yeah, it was showing like a little walking trajectory. And at the end, like the 60% through the turn, they're standing right here. In fact, if I mouse over, they're in some ways standing here. But then when I look at the plan, there they are. That's very bizarre. So that means our plan did not work very well because we were expecting them to be here, which is where they kind of are, sort of. Now, the good news is, yeah, he took one shot. It hurt the building, obviously, but it did not penetrate. And even if it would have, our guy's got his shield up, so he's fine. And that was the only thing that happened there. This guy over here, I don't know what's happening. But randomly there's an explosion behind him. So he got hit by something. Maybe it's one of these stray bullets. I don't know. I don't know where he is technically standing. Somewhere over here, maybe? Okay, he's over here. All right, so if I go into the replay. Yeah, okay, so he's over here effectively. It's very strange. So it glitched out a little bit this round. It'll probably normalize. Unless maybe this is their thing. Maybe they have some kind of prediction system scrambler where we have a harder time seeing where they're going. But I would have... Yeah, it looks like it's actually normal now. And they both have snipers. So he's going to finish his attack against this guy here. And they're all going to miss because our guy's moving. And then he's going to get close, and then he's going to stand still. He's trying to get close to this sniper, I guess, to dissuade him from trying to shoot him. How about the other friend? This guy got shot a little bit, but again, that round wasn't very well orchestrated because we didn't have a clear reading on where they were going to be. So he's going to continue shooting at our guy, who's very close. And then he's going to shoot at, I guess, sniper guy. Yeah, he's shooting at our sniper. So both of them are kind of making moves towards our sniper. Give me 1 sec, friends, by the way. I need to use the restroom. I'm going to use the little hobbit's room. I'll be just a moment, a minute or two at most. I'll be right back. And when I return, we'll continue this fight. This is round 3, I think. I think this is round 3 of the bad guys. I don't know how many there are total. And again, we will be getting some... we will be getting some reinforcements from Home Guard. Although honestly, we're doing okay. So unless these next couple rounds are going to be real nipple twisters, we're cooking along here. And again, this is going a lot easier than that first round. That first round was a doozy, but this is kind of chill. But we'll see. There's still time for things to get weird. Also, we got Michael over on TikTok. Sorry, I just saw the comment, but it's good to see you, buddy. I'm taking a very brief BRB. Just use the restroom. I'll be right back, my friends. Okay, I am back. Sorry, that took a little bit longer than expected. It's one of those dangerous situations where I got up. I was like, oh, let me refill my water. Let me refill my water. Oh, let me rotate the laundry. Let me do this. Let me use the restroom. Let me do this. I was kind of trying to take care of. It was a lot of one more thing, kinds of things. Lots of one more things. But I appreciate Michael over there on TikTok. My apologies. I know I probably saw your message a little bit late there. I don't know. He says that yeah, he can't stay for too long, but he also asked if I could give him a little shout out because tomorrow is your birthday, Michael. Happy almost birthday, my dude. I don't know what time zone you're in. If you're in the Eastern time zone, it is already your birthday. But if you're in a Central or further Western time zone, then we got a little bit to go. But regardless, happy birthday, Michael. I hope you have a good one, buddy. We had another friend of ours, Joy. Her birthday was yesterday. My wife's birthday was a couple weeks ago, and my birthday's in a month. Everybody's got birthdays like around this time of the year, so February and March is just popping off, man. But Michael, appreciate you, buddy. Have a happy birthday, my man. And you know what? In honor of Michael's birthday, we're all gonna have a good day. How's that sound? Let's all have a good Michael's birthday. I think that sounds reasonable, right? Getting back into the games, I just noticed, by the way, this bad guy, he's got a lot of snipies, and he is very heat efficient. Look how much he does not overheat when he shoots. This guy he's not got a lot of defense, but he's got a lot of heat dissipation. He is meant to clearly be far away from combat and shoot bullets at bad guys. But in his case, he's going to have a hard time because he is going to be focused more on shooting this guy who's going to get out of the danger zone. First while this guy's going to keep fucking him up. So I think what we're going to do is I'm going to move. I'm not going to get in this. I don't want this guy to collide with me. He's already en route to colliding with Sniper Friend, which is hilarious. I think his idea is he's going for... Oh, wait, no. I thought he was going for a melee attack. No, he's just being a dumbass. Just fucking charging into me recklessly. So I'm going to get this guy as far away as what is reasonable. Ooh, that's really good optimal range. And just fuck his day up. This guy is charging ahead. He has missiles and sniper rifles, so he can't really do much in close range against our guy. So he's probably going to be fine. Probably. We don't know exactly what he has planned, but I'm not too worried. And that's what this guy's doing this round. That's the entirety of his round. Shotgun Friend is here. I'm tempted to have Shotgun Friend fuck this guy up, but I'm a little bit concerned about this happening here. What's going to happen is that he is being targeted this round. He's not shooting at all. Well, he's shooting one more time, but he's going to miss, most likely. So this guy will finish his round of attacking. That will give this fella the opportunity to pop out. Oh, maybe not even... Well, we have our shield up for a lot of this. Yeah, once it is safe to do so... Yeah, just keep the shield up. I want to start moving the moment it becomes safe to do so. And light his ass up. Because the good news is, between my guy lighting his ass up here, and Heavy Bro knocking his ass out from afar, in fact, we'll do 2 rounds. I am positive, I'm absolutely positive this man will get knocked out easy peasy. So, that means that Shotgun Bro is clear for takeoff. In fact, he can use this as an opportunity to get out of the danger zone before the shots start flying. So, Shotgun Bro, I wish I could interrupt that attack or stop that attack from going. What I'm finna do... Yeah, yeah, he's doing a little bit more shooting. Now, the downside is as he crosses this threshold... Ooh, you know what? Maybe we won't go that way. Maybe we'll go this way. That's what I want. Or could I just go behind this guy? Because ultimately, I want to cut off this guy. And if I go around, I'm going to be playing catch-up. But if I go here... I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to move a little bit. And except I'm really hot. Except we're running real hot. Melvillon Creek and Helldivers. Oh, really? Is that one of the higher level, like higher order areas in that game? It's the only Helldivers game I've played is the second one. I'm sure it's the first one. So I'm pretty out of the loop when it comes to Helldivers. You know, the modern Helldivers experience. But yeah, I've really enjoyed what I've seen of that game. Oh crap, he's gonna go right behind him. Yeah, that's not gonna work. I mean, I'm glad that we're cutting this guy off. But I really can't move that heavy guy at all. I think we're gonna have to... Well, no, again, we can't dash. I guess I could move and then dash. Maybe that's the way to do it. Yeah, just move a bit more and then dash. Because the reality is that we're going to be moving... Oh, right, that's the line. Oh, but it overheats us so much. I don't want him to collide with us, obviously. I think that's probably as good as it's gonna get. Because I definitely don't want to start... I don't want to hit my my bro here with friendly fire. In fact, that's a little bit cutting a little bit close there. Maybe even delay a little bit more. So that's pretty good. And of course, Sniper Friend is gonna get the heck out of the way. It's all the robots. So, and the robots, those are pretty high level, right? Because I've watched a decent bit of gameplay, and it seems like... Ooh, that overheats me. Let's not do that. It seems like some of the buggy boys are not too scary. But yeah, some of the robots are pretty spicy. As far as like high level encounters go. Right, is that enough? It's like, it's not great distance, but it's good enough. It's good enough. So he's gonna try taking more shots. The downside... there really isn't any downside. I think we should be okay. So I was gonna say, the downside is that he's gonna be aiming elsewhere to shoot at us, but I think we'll be alright. I could put my shield up. It wouldn't make a difference. It's fine. It's, yeah, not levels, but yeah, difficulty settings. Yeah, that makes sense. That's more or less kind of what I was thinking. What I was spanking. So that first round, we had to spend almost the entirety of it just getting close, and the attacks we dispensed couldn't do much because the prediction system was pretty off. So these guys are mostly full health with just a couple dings. This round will be pretty significant. I think we're gonna drop this guy because we have a full round burst of this guy's attacks, and then 2 rounds from this guy. So I think it's gonna knock him out because those are 2 very concussive concussive weapons. Shotgun guy does a lot of cool stuff, but he doesn't really do that much damage per se. Like he does a decent bit of damage, but these guys are so well armored, it's not really enough to cut through. So shotgun guy is best at just applying pressure and just being a piece of shit, just being annoying to these guys and driving them away. And these are snipers, so this is kind of his specialty, to get in close and just kind of be a menace to the snipers. The only one I'm really worried about, more or less, is our sniper friend. But I think we can play it smart enough. It seems like that's their focus. Some hot sniper on sniper action. Let's see if I'm right. If we can knock this guy out this round and definitely hurt this guy, but I don't think we're gonna kill him this round. In fact, we're probably not gonna scratch him too hard. I anticipate he'll be up for another solid round at least. So we might not be able to kill this last dude before the next round reinforcements pop in. But let's see. Let's see. Am I right? Is this man out? Oh, our guy took a pretty big hit, I think. But he is out indeed. And this guy took a pretty significant hit. This guy is getting slapped around. I think one of our guys took a bit of a gnarly hit. I think our shield got hit. But he did get knocked out and almost lost his arm in the process. Oh, yeah, it broke through. It did break through. So I'm glad I had the shield up. It didn't make that much of a difference because, yeah, his gun cuts through cover really well. So I'm glad we took him out. So we can see here. So that first one goes off. He had his shield up. All right, so maybe one of those hit him when he had his shield down. But he's all right. You know, he's hurt across the board, but no one thing is like fucked up the worst. So he's all right. And yeah, again, this pilot is knocked out. Love when a plan comes together. So that just means, oh, and just to be clear, he was going to take some shots. Oh, there wasn't any friendly fire or unintentional fire, was there? No, this guy was going the wrong direction. He did get one of those shots out. He just happened to miss. Which is surprising because we're at a pretty good distance for him. Wow, barely. I was very fortunate, yeah. I was very fortunate that he missed. We were in pretty... That's like... We're in a very good distance for him to shoot at us. But also, he's very exposed. But it doesn't matter now. He's dead. Or knocked out, at least. It's pretty crazy then. Yeah. Yeah, man, again, you've heard me say, I really liked the first Helldivers. I'm really glad the second one is doing so well. It looks so fun. It's definitely one I'm going to be picking up at some point. It looks extremely cool. How'd this guy do, by the way? This whole sitch. Is this guy... He's blasting in. He's trying to chase down our sniper friend. But Shotgun Man and our sniper friend were ready for his ass. We were getting in position. We knew what to expect. I'm really happy we were able to get Shotgun Guy positioned such because I bet he'll... this wombo combo here will be enough to knock his ass out. Been playing it solo? Really? Yeah, I mean, it seems like the game works really well in multiplayer form. The downside, of course, is that the servers have been having such a hard time with it, but yeah, it seems like playing multiplayer is the way to do it, honestly. Oh, maybe it's being weird. Oh, like the robots are like being spammed a little bit. What's this guy doing this round? He's attacking... Who's he attacking? Oh, he's attacking fucking Gunbro over here. Which is really, I guess, not a bad idea. It's just that... Oh, it's because he's the... Yeah, he's the only one that's close. Or that's not close, rather. Alright, so we'll use it as an opportunity then to put our shield up. To the tune of hold your head up, we're going to put our shield up. Cannot dash and shield. And of course, I shouldn't dash at all because we'd be pretty hot. It's very, very warm. Very warm in these parts. So I think what I'll do is I'll duck back. I think he has the less good sniper. I mean, it's still good. But yeah, it doesn't do nearly the impact damage. So it's not going to be able to destroy the cover nearly as badly. I'll duck back this way. Keep the shield up. And... I think pretty much right... Actually, I don't even have to move that far away. Probably just move there. And then right afterwards... go to close, because that's all he's doing. He attacks once, moves up, and then sits still for the rest of his turn, and that gives me the opportunity to take some good damey dams his way. I don't want to get optimal damage. Can I do 2 rounds? Is there anything stopping me from attacking twice in a row? Overheating, yes. Yes, there's quite a bit, actually. So I'll just attack in a way that maximizes damage dealt and minimizes excess heat. There we go. Got the Discord. Yes, correct. And also, it doesn't really get utilized all that often, and I don't really mention it all that often either, for that matter. But we do have a Discord channel called Looking for a Group. So if you were, if anybody was ever looking for prospective folks to join in on, you know, whatever game they're playing, you know, you're welcome to post in there. It's like, yo, I'm about to hop on some Helldivers too. If anybody wants to join in, no guarantees that anybody will take you up on the offer, obviously. But we do have a channel where, if like-minded people wanted to, like-minded gamers wanted to look for some opportunities, that's a thing you're welcome to utilize if that would tickle your pickle. Or if it would untickle your pickle, you could tell me to fuck off and say, Alex, you're a big fucking nerd. And you would not be wrong. You would be the opposite of incorrect by saying that I'm indeed a big nerd. I'm gonna get right behind his ass so that I can hit him from behind. I'm hitting it from behind, so to speak. I'm gonna do big damage. Well, maybe not directly behind him, because you do more damage to their torso if you shoot on their backside. Back shots do extra damage, just like in real life. And then I suppose this guy, I mean, everyone can just fucking dogpile on this fucking nerd. Need to get him in the corner. That's me in the corner. I don't like... What I'll do is I'll be like right here. Trying to minimize, as always, trying to minimize friendly fire if I can help it. So 3 people taking big piss shots on this guy. Can Sniper Man get into position for the holy quadrigy? Probably. You know what? I can move Sniper Guy up. Take a shot on the money, if you will. Probably wait. Not going to be a great shot. Or even a nice shot. Hey, man. I said, hey, man, nice shot. Yeah, it's not going to be great, but it's something. So all 4 of us are just pissing on this guy. Even, look at it, like right here. If I pause it right there, all 4 of us are delivering damage to this guy simultaneously. It is a true 4-way piss fest, just the way Meemaw loved it back in the day, just the way Grandma made it, the way I loved it in childhood. So he will I don't know if he's gonna die, but he's probably gonna get knocked out this round. And then, just in time for more reinforcements to come in hot, I fear no man or mech in this case. Ooh, a bit of friendly fire, I think. That was unnecessary. That was unnecessary. We didn't have to kill him to death, but we chose to do so. These guys are so confident. They keep saying like, all right, this next group's gonna get him for sure. And then they don't. Yeah, he was on the way out. He actually was knocked out. He was concussed, and then we murdered him. Oh, yeah, there was one friendly fire shot, which actually hurt pretty bad. But he's fine. Look at this guy. He's just like, One more time. Watch this shit. Oh, there's a corpse flailing away. Yeah, watch him just stand here and just, it just gets fucking liquefied. What was that friendly fire shot? It was from Sniper. Oh, because that attack wasn't done. Yeah, so there was one shot, him in the leg. I forgot that attack was still going. So, that's okay. 1 bullet to the leg. He took 1 arrow to the knee. He's still an adventurer. Alright, not so bad. Yeah, just 1 shot. Took out 12% of leg integrity. We gave him the juicy legs so he could take some hits. And some shits, for that matter. He said Ranger Squad. I'm gonna guess that means probably not snipers, probably like DMR, like battle rifle kind of things. Maybe assault rifles. Where are we dropping? They are what? Wow, they're far away. Jesus. At least their movement is normal. Oh, they have missiles, I think. Assault rifle, missile launcher, assault rifle, missile launcher. Okay, well, the missiles are annoying. They are gunning for... Oh my god, are they gunning for Fast Bro? They're gunning for Fast Bro, which is kind of funny because that is not a wise call. Also, wowzers, this guy is... They're both super light. They're both probably pretty fast. Yeah, they're both very fast. This guy's a little bit chunkier. He's got a bit of meat on his bones, and he's not quite as fast. But the guy behind him is extremely light and super quick on his feet. So they're attacking him. Okay, so they're both attacking this guy, which is good. So I'll just need to know that we've got missiles coming in hot fairly soon. I can dash. Yeah, I'm gonna be doing a lot of dashing, so that'll help dispense with whatever bullshit these guys have planned. Can I dash a second time? Like right here, because I really want to get in close. The downside is that they have the same kind of gun I have. I can't look exactly what... Oh, they have one-shots, by the way. I can't look at exactly what they have for their primary weapons, but they probably have pretty similar to what I have. So I shouldn't get too close without being behind cover, because I don't know quite what they're capable of. Especially because a lot of these buildings already have some pretty gnarly holes carved out in them. So yeah, maybe I shouldn't be, because that's the downside, is that this guy is like kind of the lone ranger gunning for him. If I were to continue that train of thought, I could get here. Oh, but I couldn't attack this turn because I was dashing too much. So if I wanted to attack, I'd probably just fucking run straight towards him. They do be moving. They do be moving closer, and yeah, I should probably be attacking the stronger one first. But yeah, I worry about sprinting straight into the line of fire. I mean, I guess what I could do, start moving this way, you know, kind of into this little town square area. And I have a lot of cover, but there's a risk here, and I don't know if it's worth taking this risk. The one thing is that their missiles are going to have a really hard time dealing with the fact that I'm so close. And the other thing is I could put my shield up pretty much instantly once the next round begins. And they're both mid-shot. So they'll both have some cooling down. Some how much heat it generates, but they'll both have some cooling down to do. So we'll have some opportunity to kind of, you know, slide around here. But yeah, this is a measured risk. Sniper Friend, by contrast, actually is in a really good spot. Actually, Sniper Friend can dash, and he probably should. Oops. I don't know if that's gonna work, actually. I want to make sure I'm within the range, an acceptable amount of range. Need to get a little bit closer. Even closer if possible. The downside, yeah, so I'd really have to wait. Go around. I mean, the way I see it, we're still... Hold on, when does that first shot go off? It goes off here. By that point, they are technically in range. So, it's not going to be the bestest, but actually those last couple of shots will be a lot better. We got G-Duck, by the way. What's up, buddy? He says, Blue Bomber, you got it, bud. Good to see you, G-Duck. Hope your life is treating you well. Playing some Phantom Brigade. We're actually getting ready to beat this game. And as a quick reminder, I haven't been mentioning it very often, but as a quick reminder, we are doing a giveaway for this game after we beat it. Now, the caveat, as often is the case when it comes to these giveaways, is that I don't have the key in hand right now. I'm going to be submitting it to the Dare Drop folks so that they can They can, you know, evaluate it and make sure that it passes the sniff test, and then they will send me the key probably in a day or two. But we'll still do the giveaway tonight just because, you know, it's our last night playing this game. That is because we're beating it. So if you want a chance at winning a free Steam key for this game, we're going to be doing the giveaway in our Discord server. Hop into our Discord server. We have giveaway channels indicated. We have some giveaway channels in the top section, that is. They're hopefully fairly well labeled. And all you would do is you would post a message in the giveaway channel of your choice to be entered. Easy peasy. What's up, Pooba? Todd says, is the giveaway happening tonight? That's correct, my man. It's over in the Discord server. If anybody is not in the Discord server and you wish to join, there's the linky dinky. Actually, that has all of my links, but the Discord server's in there. And yeah, all you would have to do is post one message minimum in the giveaway channel for Phantom Brigade that we have set up. It's a thread, actually. So you just post a message, and then you're off to the races, my friends. But you're not off to the racists. We try to avoid those. That's pretty good. Actually, could I even move? Can I give myself a sharper angle? You know, I don't want to cut myself. I don't want to, like, you know, hurt myself on these sharp corners. If I get right there, could I have an even more gooder angle? So we'll be able to take some shots, but I'm not suffering any delusions thinking that we're gonna one-shot anybody. The hope is that we can head off some of them a little bit. And maybe even throw them off their course, because I know that they're both gonna be drawn towards this guy, but again, he'll draw them in and kind of dip and dive and duck behind cover. I think he'll be okay. Hopefully this risk is not gonna come back to bite me. I recognize this is a risk. By going really far out of my way to close the gap like this, it means these guys are both going to really be gunning for this guy, and he's pretty vulnerable. But he does have a shield, and he's the best thing that he has going for him is he's extremely nimble. He's easy to duck behind cover with the greatest of ease. And there's a lot of cover back here, which is great. And we are kind of under the gun time-wise, so there's going to be more reinforcements coming in here. So that was the biggest lesson that we took away from the first part of this map. Of this level, that is that you have to be more aggressive when the timer's counting down like this. The first attempt, I played too defensive and I paid the price. We learned that you gotta fucking risk it for the biscuit. So that's what we're doing. We tried house bricks or breeze blocks. They have a weakness to those things. House bricks or breeze blocks. Are you talking about, like, having some home alone style traps where, like, they're walking, they hit a tripwire and a bunch of fucking bricks rain down upon them, like the villains from Home Alone? Is that what you're saying? Because I'm listening. That's some Looney Tunes shit, and I'm kind of down. Discord's not loading. Well, the good news is you have time. We're not going to be doing the giveaway for another, I would assume, hour or two. Not till the end of the stream. So we're gonna be streaming for another hour or two at least. So we got time. And meanwhile, let's continue with other things. This guy's not gonna be doing much this round. I'm gonna go ahead and move him up. In fact, he has plenty of heat to work with here, so I will dash him forward. I will dash him through the snow. I want to get him as like close as we can within reason, but recognize that, yeah, he's not going to be able to attack this round. This guy is way too slow and he's way too far away. These guys are really fast and they're closing the gap, but it's going to be a minute before they're in our neck of the woods. Actually, can I move one step more? That guy's so slow. That's fine. If it works. If it works, I'll take it. Now, G-Duck, I've got an important question. Could I comically adjust the trajectory of the breeze blocks or the pile of bricks so it hits the mechs and their mech nuts? Not mech nuts, the McDonald's variant, but they're mechanized nuts. Transformers taught me that giant robots do have testicles. So I want them to, like, get hit in the nuts and then they go cross-eyed and they get little, like, Tweety birds that fly above their heads. I want it to be really Looney Tunes and you know, really sophomoric kind of humor. Can I just go ahead and get G-Duck? Yeah, we probably could. I mean, G-Duck's a regular here. The main reason why we're doing it through Discord, not the stream, is because we have had some bad actors sneak in, where there's like some people that have multiple sock puppet accounts, and they were using those sock puppet accounts to try to rig the giveaways in their favor, despite the fact that we require a pretty good amount of verification, like email verification, and that kind of thing to post in the channel. They were getting around that with the channel point redemptions. So the fact that the Discord server requires phone verification gives us a little bit more control. It's still not perfect, but the idea is to like try to make it less likely for the bad actors to rig things in their favor. But for the regular folks, we'll just, it's if you're here every so often, that's good enough. It's like if you're here every so often, you're in. So yeah, for like Todd just said, yeah, we could just sneak G-Duck in the back. I could be your backdoor man, G-Duck. I could just sneak you in the back door if you catch my drift. Wink. Oh, I got a Shayna girl on my lap. She's being a very good sweetie. The truck nuts, yeah, exactly. In the movies, yeah, you know exactly what I mean. There's the Mechasi. Now, I'll confess, I actually haven't watched any of the Transformer movies. All I know is that there's the part where you see, like, 2 giant fucking balls dangling where their testicles would be. Like 2 brass balls, so, maybe in one of the later sequels, there is a mechanized Mechasi. Hopefully there is. It's gonna hit something. Well, yes, nuts and bolts. That's a fair point. Everything is nuts to them. It's all Greek to me. It's all nuts to them. All right, so I will continue dashing through the snow. In fact, we've got a bit of heat dissipation, but not a lot. So I'll take a 5-foot step. Those of us who are familiar with D&D and Pathfinder parlance. And same thing as this other guy. I'm just gonna be moving him as quick as I can to get him in position, but I'm very much understanding. Oh, sweetie. Very much understanding that this guy is not going to be able to get in the zone, auto zone. He's not going to be able to get in the reach of being able to shoot the bad guys, but we're at least getting him as close as we possibly can. Actually, I think I'll keep moving a little bit more. But the main thing I'm trying to be aware of is that, like, if you're not expending heat, and in a case like this, if you're not expending heat, then you're not like moving as efficiently. So I'm trying to be cognizant of how good I can move. And you know what? I'm realizing now what I should be doing is moving this way. That way I can do one of these little maneuvers. I'm trying so hard to not give myself carpal tunnel by like doing this with my arm, but Shanna keeps like nudging my arm up with her head, because she's like so neglected. We never give her attention ever. If there's any cat owners in the audience and you have a cat that like is so insistent on getting attention and they're like, please, I'm so neglected, and I'm like, and you're over here like, yo, I pet you for 4 hours straight and only stopped 30 minutes ago. The fuck, bro? She is one of those cats. She's always needing attention, and it's a good thing. It's very sweet. But there's times where I'm like trying to multitask. Excuse me, as I keep belching. G-Duck says, oh, no, it looks like I missed a comment. I didn't see a mention of a hospital, but Todd mentioned something. Said he had a bad reaction. Oh, that's no good. Oh, Jesus. Gonna be there for about 6 weeks. Oh my gosh. That's awful, G-Duck. I'm so sorry, man. All from having a bad reaction. Man, that's terrible. I don't use a ventilator. Oh, Jesus Christ, man. That's an awful deal, man. Like Todd says, like, yeah, we can absolutely get you included with our stuff we're doing here. But yeah, man, that is an awful deal. What a crappy time, man. I mean, no hospital stay is ever a good one. You know, being in a hospital is a fucked time in every respect. But 6 weeks though, God, that's an eternity, man. Oh man. Yeah, I'm so sorry having to deal with that, but I mean, I'm sure you got, you know, friends and family helping you out. You know, I'm sure you're not having to run all that solo, but still, God, what a crappy ass time, man. I'm just all I can do is hope that we get, you know, you get some good news. You get some good news soon, and things can kind of chill out. So that's probably the least of what you're hoping for, because man, 6 weeks. I'm sure, like a lot of people have already specified, I'd be losing my shit. I'd be losing my mind just from being bored. Like, I hope you at least have like a Switch or a Game Boy or something, like, or a 3DS, you know, or a, I don't know, a PSP, a Switch or a Steam Deck, something to like, so you can get some gaming in. Because if I'm just sitting in a hospital for 6 weeks, I'm gonna be losing my ass. I'd be losing my fucking mind. Let's go ahead and roll this, by the way, and see how this goes. These guys aren't gonna be able to do much, but I'm more worried about next turn. See what next turn entails. We had to do so much of this turn to move ourselves. We're shooting some missiles, and we're shooting... Man, look at that. Even the couple shots we hit him with did really good damage. These guys are really light and very quick, but very weak when it comes to their armor. So long as we take them out quickly, they're not going to be much of a threat, but just annoying. The boredom can get set in, yeah. That's nice of you, Todd. I will do exactly that, Todd. That's very sweet of you, buddy. Trying to stay the positives. G-Duck, you've got a good head on your shoulders, man. So many of us, and I'm sometimes guilty of this. So many of us go into like the negative, you know, the pessimistic view of like focusing how shitty it is. But you're right. It could always be worse. Now, that's not to say that you're not allowed to complain. You absolutely are allowed to complain about being in a shitty spot. But like you said, there are perspectives. You know, there's perspectives where there are certainly worse cases. But still, you know, just respecting the fact that you've got a crappy ass deal you're having to deal with, and you're being a good sport about it. That speaks very well to your to like you've got a good sense about you. You've got a good head on your shoulders, and that's like a good sign. So that's reassuring to those of us, you know, who are concerned for you. But yeah, I know it's a lot. It's a lot to have to deal with for you, man. Couldn't ask that, G-Duck. Too bad, bud. Too bad. We'll. You know, I was talking about how there's bad actors that were trying to rig things in their favor. Now we got some good actors trying to counterbalance, trying to balance the scales of fate, you know, to be more in a more friendly place. Let's go ahead and plan the next turn. We know they are shooting missiles at this fella, and I'm not sure what these missiles are gonna do, because that first missile is just gonna go straight up. Now tell me, are you really gonna love me forever? I don't know if they're going to be able to course correct in time. And then they're shooting more missile. Oh, wait, no. Well, yeah, he's shooting missiles. This other guy is shooting regular assault rifles. So we're going to make sure that we're not just standing here like a dumbass. We're going to make sure we are behind cover. But not immediately. I might, like, hold off for a little bit. Can I see what kind of weapon he's using? It's pretty good impact, so it'll be able to damage stuff. Yeah, in fact, what I'd probably be doing is I'd probably keep moving. Keep schmoving, even. Also, respect the fact that those missiles are going to be not nice. We got missiles coming in hot. It doesn't exactly... Well, again, I'm not sure when they're going to be landing. So I think what I would do is I would hold off for a little bit. I would hold off for a little bit so I could shoot this guy really good. Maybe a little bit sooner. I want to shoot this guy really good in the face, and maybe the butt while I'm at it. You know, we're taking a trip to the face, but we make a pit stop to the butt along the way. Make sure all those bullets can reach him. That last one misses. So, okay, so I guess we'll stick with the original plan. We start moving immediately. Can I shoot sooner? No, not really. Oh, I think I'm a dumbass. I think I was going the wrong direction. I think I was, yeah, I shoot sooner. Oh, okay. Never mind. I thought shooting later was the strat. No, you want to shoot earlier. Or no, I said it backwards. I thought shooting earlier was the strat. Now we're shooting later. There's a very real chance that'll just straight up kill his ass. I think what I'll just be doing is I'll just be moving the whole turn. We'll bring it back around. We'll be like SpongeBob. We're gonna bring it around town. Just keep moving. So in the off chance that those missiles do start to get towards us, I think we'll be okay. I think we'll be okay. Fudge around and find out. Favorite group of peeps? G-Duck, I'll just say, it takes one to know one. It takes a cool homie to know a cool homie. Oh, you're saying rename one of the guys to being Fudge around. I will, but the downside is actually I cannot rename people mid-combat. So unfortunately, we have to wait until the end, and the double unfortunate aspect is that this is the final mission. So, if, you know, if my calculations are correct, we won't be here for much longer. Although we'll see. You know, there's still time to indeed fuck around, or fudge around even. So if I get right here, and I then shooty pooty absolutely this guy, there's a very real chance that we'll kill him instantly. Now, to be clear, this goes from about 55, maybe 60% to full. So if I start shooting again, now of course the downside. The downside is I'm not sure what they're going to be doing next round. Because they both have lots of heat dissipation. Yeah, they're very efficient. So they could just as easily turn towards my guy. So maybe I won't immediately jump for it. In fact, maybe I'll move back a bit. After I've done my shooting, my shooty pooty, I'll like duck behind cover. Because I expect that they'll be doing more shit. They'll be pulling some more shenanigans. In fact, I could even be moving sooner than that, yeah. Trying to, like, kind of guesstimate how much movement I have left. It's pretty good. It's us behind cover, so we're all in the safety zone. Oh, I appreciate that, Todd. Todd, you were always good company. I always loved telling the stories of the goofy antics you pulled and creative goofiness you thought of in our Pathfinder games together. Your presence was always an absolute joy. And was a delightful, goofy, like, just thinking of the dumbest kind of shit. It was always so much fun. And I say dumbest kind of shit in a positive way, of course. You know, the positive kind of dumb. That good dumb shit. Look at this guy so far away. He's like, I'm bringing up the rear, boys. I'm just a little bit slow. He's trying his best, but we built this guy to be a big, hulking monster. Oh, I can just double dash. I can just Mario Kart double dash for the Nintendo GameCube. That's a thing I can do. And that's actually, you know, that actually puts us in a pretty good position. It's still a little bit hot. Still running a little bit hot. But you know what? That's, yeah, not the worst thing in the whole wide world of sports. We'll play it safe and delay it a little bit more. Oh, but I don't want to shoot my bro. Heck. Don't want to shoot the broski. Right, so I need to think of something else for this guy. I would need to move sooner. That's not gonna work. I really do want this guy to have a turn. There were some good times. It's the good kind though. It's like the funny, dumb, goofy shenanigans. It's the kind of like creative, goofy stuff that's what we love to see. I'm thinking more about heat dissipation. Maybe I just keep going this way. Maybe I just follow this gun bro guy. I'd say, you know what, gun bro, you look so cool. I'm gonna follow you to the ends of the earth. Just kind of snuggle up right there. The good news is that gun bro is way faster than we are, so we're not gonna run into him. Now, the downside is that some of those missiles, those errant missiles, might still reach us. Yeah, that's the thing. If we kind of hold off, we wait, missiles will be ahead of us. All right, that should be good. All right, that's everybody. Sniper friend, we can't take any more shots, can we? That takes you from like 40%. Yeah, no, we'll wait for next time. Oh, Meerkat, that's exciting, bud. Yeah, done writing. For the D&D campaign, right? Yeah, D&D, awesome, man. Do we get a hint at what it's going to entail, or do you want to play it safe? Because if you want to play it safe, I totally get it. But anything you felt comfortable sharing, my eyes are all ears, and my ears are all gaping. I'm fully gaped and ready to receive you. That guy's still alive, and not for long he is. Still alive. Wow, I'm amazed he lived as long as he did. He is going out this round. We killed both of his arms. We're about to knock out his pilot, and then we're gonna kill him. We have taken this guy down in the least efficient way possible. This guy says, yo, I got missiles. Fuck you. And then I said, here's a bunch of bullets from lots of different guns. And he said, wow, that hurt. Ouch, my 2 arms exploding simultaneously. This is the worst day of my life. And the pilot is barely conscious. And again, the torso is barely holding on. Legs are actually hanging in okay. But we are in the process of deleting the top half of his body. Piece by piece. Excruciating moment by excruciating moment. You can... Thank you. Thank you. I want you to fill me up, Meerkat. Now, there's no other way we could phrase that. It's fine. Anything else? Yeah, so he was taking some shots. His missiles are gonna miss. Oh, actually, yeah, both missiles missed. As missiles are known to do. That's one nice thing about missiles in this game. Where if you're fighting a bad guy that you know is gonna launch missiles, if you get really, really close, it fucks with the missiles pathing without even having to take any defensive maneuvers. They can still hit you, but they have a really hard time, and they're constantly course correcting. It's like this one up here, he can still hit us, but one dash and we're out of the danger zone. So, anyway, this man, we don't have to worry. This man is having the worst day of his goddamn life. Left arm, right arm deleted simultaneously. Somehow, I don't even know how that works. And then again, the pilot's gonna get knocked out, and then he's gonna die. So, like, just piece by piece. The guy behind him, by complete happenstance, almost got exploded by accident, just with a couple of random shots. But he is very, very weak. We knew from the get-go he was not going to be a dangerous foe. Gonna be trying to shoot more missiles if he lives that long. This man is not living very long for sure. Where's our sniper friend? There we are. There we are. So sniper friend, I think we can just trust is going to kill this person. I don't think they're gonna live. So I don't think we have to worry there. We're overheating slightly, but if we wished to, we could... Alright, actually, so I guess we would use that time to reposition. Or maybe just not even worry, because everyone else is going to be able to do a little something, something. I think what I'll do is I'll spend my turn moving a bit, dashing through the snow. And just kind of moving it behind cover, just because I don't know when the next bad guys are going to spawn. Dwarven City underground, okay. Okay, some mystery, there you go. Love me a good mystery in D&D. Interesting. Okay. I like it, Meerkat. I like where your head's at. I like where this is going. Alright, so this guy... Oh, really, you're gonna stand there and shoot missiles. There's a very real chance when he stands here and shoots missiles, they're gonna hit the wall and explode immediately. There's a very real chance that because this guy's so low health, that the splash damage from his own missiles will cause him to die and explode and piss himself and not be alive anymore. It's not a lot of damage, but the chance is more than zero, and that makes me very happy. So I think what this guy's gonna do, he's gonna get right here, but not immediately. Want him to try to do his thing, and once that attack ends, we'll be in the danger zone to take some good shenanigans into his mouth, into his gaping hole, and then move back behind cover. We take our shot, and if he lives, I don't think he will, but if he lives that long, then the splash damage will fuck him up, and he's gonna be really sad about it. Teleport, yeah, I'm thinking probably some magic shit. Teleportation. Interesting, okay. Interesting, I like it. Good setup, Meerkat, good setup, I like it. Some mystery and intrigue indeed. I'm going to... Do I have a chance to do this? It's really not worth doing a dash there. I would instead take a 5-foot step. Oh, we're still a little bit hot. Still running hot. And I like kind of move out and then dash. I really wanted to... Yeah, that's the best I can do. There we go. That's a lot better. By that point, this attack will have ceased. Actually, maybe what I do is I don't even fuck with any of that. Maybe I just shmove and then dash. Oh, we gotta shmove a little bit more. We have all this heat that we're not utilizing. And it dissipates pretty darn well. Yeah. Can I just... Like, I was gonna say, I don't have to do the full range. I can just dash to that point. And then I can dash again. I think this is all unnecessary. But in the off chance that this man is somehow alive... Well, actually... No, I think I'll just be in position. I'll just be in position because we're gonna be running really hot. I guess if I sprint here, I'd be able to attack. Like, there's just no way he's alive by that point. There's no way. Ain't no way. But if he is, we've got some insurance. So there we go. So everyone's doing something. Everyone's got their marching orders. And... Can I really be safe to assume that the rest of these bolts are gonna kill him? Yes, I'm positive. And even if he wasn't dead, all he's doing is ejecting. So he's out of the fight. Let's go and run it. He's out of there. He's out of there as well. And now we're gonna shoot him. So we're just blasting his ass for no reason. Research Asset Omega. So they're dropping something scary. Dropping something scary. We're not sure what that is, but they're dropping something. They're dropping one mech. One mech. Halfling. Oh, a Hobbit Mafia, my peeps. My fucking peeps. That's awesome, Meerkat. Interesting. Man, I like it, dude. We're gonna punch him. We're gonna punch him in the butt. Is what we're gonna do. It's a cult. Oh, dude, I love culty shit in D&D. I'm down. That sounds like a solid campaign, Meerkat. I'm really liking the vibes you're going for. You're a creative writer. Very yeah, and I like the open-endedness. That is very unique. Oh, he's a beam boy. He's a beam boy, except he's gonna be using his missile launcher instead. Where the fuck is this guy? He's dropping. He's got a really scary weapon that's very cool and very clearly like a fucking monster. But he himself isn't all that impressive. He doesn't have a ton of armor. He's probably pretty fast. Yeah, where's he drop? Or where's he... Yeah, the question is, where's he dropping? He's dropping way back here. He's pretty fast. Well, no, he's not. We know where he's intended to go. But he's not that fast. In fact, he's kind of putting himself in a very convenient spot for my guy to do his thing. Oh, by the way, I want to see this guy get fucking liquefied again. Actually, both of them, for that matter. Because he got knocked out. Actually, yeah, he did get knocked out. He didn't get killed. He really did just get knocked out. I was certain he was going to explode. Yeah, he got knocked out. And also, look at that. His arm, 3 HP. I thought the bar was empty on this screen. 3 HP. That thing is hanging on by a thread. And then this guy got fucking sniped before he could even turn the corner. He said, all right, I'm going over here. And then, ow, Jesus. Oh, his legs. His legs. And then shotgun guy says, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Just unnecessarily blast his ass. Yeah, this guy gets shot, loses his fucking legs. He says, ouch. Everything hurts, man. I hope I don't get hit by the same sniper bullet again. That fucking side. Ow, Jesus. And then fucking detonated. Amazing. Could become a full campaign. Excellent, man. He's a beam man. Yeah, the new fella. He's a beam man. And of course, again, if you double tap, you can watch them spawn. But it's awkward because the camera... There's actually no way to get the camera back down unless you double click one of your guys. So when you do this, it's like, oh god, how do I get back down? It's scary up here. And of course, there's no drop ship, and you can see the edge of the universe, which is kind of cool. Let's go ahead and plan accordingly. Our sniper guy is in a very good position. With minimal effort, we could take a piss nearly into his mouth. Nearly. At least in the general vicinity. So I'll move up with sniper friend. Ooh, I don't even have to move up at all. Why move up when I could dash up? I could be dashing. Oh my god. This is why we gave this guy a really good dash attack. Who's he attacking with the missiles, by the way? Oh, he's attacking this person. Damn it. Well, that means we won't be able to stay here for very long. But we can definitely be an annoying piece of shit while we're up here. We can definitely be an annoying asshole while we're up here. That first attack, we will be blocked. Yeah. So I'd probably want to delay. He's not shooting the missiles until the very, very end of his turn. And it'll take the missiles a while to get to me. So I'm okay. Oh, is there a Sheena girl? Come here, sweetie. She digs her claws into my leg, trying to jump up. Got kitty cat. Yeah, so he'll need some time to launch his missile, and the missiles will need time to get to me, and he won't be able to fire his beam right afterwards. So he's got a scary weapon, and I mean to appreciate that, especially because there's even more bad guys coming in after that. So just one by himself, there'll be more where that came from. So this is but an appetizer of what I'm suspecting is nearing the final rounds. So make sure that We're unblocked when we do that first shot. Yes, that's pretty good. Or what if I did this? What if I like moved this way so I had a better vantage? So I could shoot even sooner because they won't be blocked. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, because I don't really care about the perfect range. I am caring more about not being blocked. I think that's good. It says his turn. And he's focusing his missiles, at least, on this guy. And again, his beam weapon we haven't seen yet. So I then will dash. I'm not gonna... there's the temptation to put this guy up. There's a very real temptation to put this guy up here so we can blast some motherfuckers. If I were to do that. As a treat. As a joke. As a just kidding unless. Pretty good heat dissipation. Yeah, wouldn't be able to do very much. Yeah, we'd have to wait. Have to wait quite a bit. So that's a little bit tricky. Might take a while, Meerkat. I like it, though. I like the setup. Machine girl. What's up, Elgaso? Gossiping Tiefling. There you go. That's incredible, Meerkat. Yeah. I love all this. It's a tangled web. I like that though. It means that it'll be interesting for the players, obviously, because they're not gonna fucking know what the hell's going on. You know, until fairly, until things start clicking into place. Obviously, you know, it'll take them a while to piece together what's happening. All the while, you also are gonna be not sure of what to expect. Like, you know, you're gonna be learning along with them. And like enjoying it along with them, seeing how they try to problem solve, seeing how they try this or that. So yeah, I really appreciate the very creative aspect of all this. That's a shame. I mean, I could start attacking now. I'm just realizing that this is not really worth it. Maybe it's more worth it to just get in position. To attack at ground level. As much as I love the idea of this guy being up top. Yeah, because he's not even going to be in the ideal range for a hot minute. I mean, I can keep moving as much as I want. As much as I can, even. He's like still kind of on the outer rim. Actually, I probably wouldn't even want to go that close. Something like that, I think. So that way next round, I could light his ass up pretty good. Thank you for the pizza bottle, by the way, Elgaso. Oh yeah, he's definitely not the last guy, because they told us there's more reinforcements. He's definitely not the last guy. He's not that fast, and his gun is scary. But I'm not too worried. Also, this guy has to let that attack finish. You know, very, very much in the process of angrily shooting the fuck out of that one guy's corpse, which is just great. Shotgun guy is going to continue to be schmoovin', knowing full well that we're not going to be able to reach anybody right now, but we're working on it. We do be twerking on it. Trying to dash this way. There we go. And then move a little bit more if the game will let me. I was gonna say it might not. Might be too many movement actions. That's fine. It's like 8 pages. Yeah. It's a lot. It's a lot, Meerkat. But like I said, I like how you set it up, and I like how you have correctly not railroaded your players, so they will be learning and trying things out, and it'll be a very dynamic campaign, or at least adventure, and you'll be learning with them, and it'll be dynamic for you, and you'll be having to think on the fly, and you're all gonna experience this adventure together simultaneously. It's not like, I mean, of course, you know the encounters, you know this, you know that, but you don't know exactly how it's gonna play out. So for me, that's the best kind of D&D campaign. The one where everyone has some aspect of like learning and experiencing, and not being like, oh ho hum, I know exactly how this is gonna happen. So that's some good shit, man. There's also maps, evidence, like interactions with NPCs, that kind of thing. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's the joy and sorrow of a DM, is that it's a fuck ton of work. It is so much work, and it's appreciated. Well, usually, I mean, I hope your players appreciate you. They better damn well appreciate you for how much work you're putting into this. But, you know, generally speaking, the plight of the DM is that it's so much work. And I mean, a lot of it, of course, is improvising, but I think even the most improv ready DMs would tell you, oh yeah, there's a lot of prep work, a lot of invisible stuff that happens behind the scenes that, you know, a lot of us don't know about, a lot of us don't recognize. So it's a lot. It is a lot for sure. Not a lot of attacks happening this round, by the way. In fact, just one. Well, I guess, yeah, one geared towards this guy from Sniper Friend. This guy's really far away. He's going to be shooting some missiles, specifically at our sniper. But again, it'll take some time for it to send it to us. It is a missile launcher system. It's a direct trajectory missile. It is guided, but that should give us time to duck down. That's exactly what we'll do when our time comes. So let's go ahead and roll it. Comes D, drops in. Sniper Friend jumps up, takes position. Good damage, real good damage. He's beginning his attack. But yeah, we shot him a couple times in the torso, and he felt it. Like his swooping animation as they drop in. So one of those hit the building, one of those hit him. He's got a few more, actually, in that same salvo of shots. That's a big one too, Meerkat, is that, like, not only is the plight of the DM that there's a lot of work, but there's also a lot of work that inevitably doesn't get used, or gets passed up, or you know, the players don't make the, I don't know, perception check to notice the secret door in the cave, or you know what have you, or they choose, let's not talk to the mayor, let's go to the tavern first and talk to the witness. Whereas, oh man, I had this whole thing planned for the mayor's office, but okay, I'll scrap that. Like, that's just how it goes, obviously. So yeah, it is you know, for sure a pain in the ass. All right, so we don't want to get hit by that. The sniper is the sole focus right now. So for our turn then, I want to shoot again, and I could. Ooh, but it overheats us, and we need to, you know, if I do this, it means we can't dash down, and we need to dash down as soon as we can to avoid taking a hit. So I'll duck down, and that's pretty much what we're doing. In fact, just to be on the safe side, especially because there's more missiles coming in hot, I'm going to move right here, I think. So that way it has to pass through 2 layers of buildings to get to me. And I'll put my shield up. And at the end, as it's approaching. So I think I'll be okay. Lots of layers of protection for Sniper Friend. That gives everybody else a chance to fuck around and find out. Except this guy isn't moving at all. Well, it makes me wonder if I should have... Oh my god, I could just jump up here. I could be the world's biggest dickhead. Oh my god, I can be the world's biggest dickhead. That's hilarious. I can't believe the game is letting me do this. It makes me very happy. This could kill him. It probably won't, but this could drop him. The unfortunate thing is that nobody else, everyone else is pretty close range weapon-wise. So, yeah, we can get this guy dashing. We can get this guy going. But I don't know if he's going to be able to close in time, be able to attack this round. Do another dash. Make a little love. Get down tonight. Right here. So we are right here. But yeah, but I have no... We're too hot. We're too hot, and I definitely don't want to get in the way of those bullets. So the best I can do is get right here and be ready for next round. Yeah, just set up for next round. That's the best we can do here. Alternatively, now this guy's a lot faster. They're both pretty nimble, but this guy, he's our designated Sanic fast man. Also, we're pretty hot right now, so I'm gonna keep schmoving this way. Move a little bit more. This guy's pretty fast. I suspect I'll be able to get into range to attack this round. In fact, I might not even have this guy crest that area. Actually, no, he won't be able to this round anyway. But the idea is if I get this guy right here, that's... Ooh, it's still kind of hot. It's still a little hot. But it's perfect range. So we'll get about a full round of attack. I would say there's a very good chance that this full blast of piss that this guy's hitting them with, and then the assault rifle, both weapons do extremely good concussion damage, so I bet it's going to knock him out. 46 and 39. This pilot has a maximum health of 40, which is respectable. It's not bad, but there's a very real chance he's going to get dropped, and I'm going to laugh, and he's going to be sad. And he might even come a little bit, you know? The whole thing about, please don't bully me, I'll come. So, you know, if we're bullying him this much, he might get a little excited, and he might, you know, be a little bit embarrassed. That's the hope. Boblin the Goblin. His name is Grub, he's a bouncer. There you go. That's great story. Oh, he doesn't finish the stories. That sounds awesome. A 10-word sentence, make it up as you go along, never tells the full story. Yeah, leaves the players wondering. I like it. Oof. He took it pretty good. He took it real good on the chin. Now, the downside is the sniper guy does really good armor damage. Shotgun guy, same thing, really good armor damage. These guys do good concussion damage to knock the pilot out. So it's like what happened to that guy earlier. We're like whittling down. That's what we're whittling down all the bars about the same time. Legs, torso, and pilot are all getting pretty sag. So he's shooting missiles. Now he's not gonna live, but if he does live, he's gonna beam this guy. But there's no way he lives to tell the tale, because this guy is going to do another round of attacking. He's going to have perfect accuracy. Oh, he did blow a glory hole open in this building, which is very lucky for this guy, because if that would have gone a little bit differently, then it would have caused this building to collapse, and he would have fallen with it. It wouldn't have killed him, but it would have caused him to take a little bit of damage and just be stunned for, you know, part of the round. The unfortunate truth of the matter is that this guy is going to be unable to hit him to hit him as much. So that's why this guy is ready to go. I'm gonna do like a 5-foot step. Oh, except if I do that, he's gonna run into me. Alright, so maybe we wait. Maybe we wait for him to kind of get close. The downside is that we might take a bit of friendly fire, but probably not too much. Gonna damage him really good. And then I'll move a little bit more this way. So we'll miss that and then do another shot. And this... There's no way he lives. There's just no way he lives this. I refuse to believe that a fella could live all this bullshit. So, the tricky thing here is that I want the missiles to go the same place. But I don't want them to penetrate this building if I can help it. But if I guess I can move more to the left. If I move more to the left, that's actually probably the best way to do it. I just don't want to... I don't want the missiles to hit this part and cause this guy to fall. As funny as that would be, it is not what I would call the idealist of strategies. So if I get right here, the missiles will have to go... And like... I want to be... Here. I want to basically force the missiles, there we go, to like hit that kind of last solid piece and then have to go into this building here, this apartment complex. Presumably full of scared and crying children. Now, presumably, there's, you know, this is like, these are all orphanages. All orphanages just ripe and plump and full of terrified innocent children. And that these bad guys don't give a single fuck. And I guess in all fairness, I guess I'm not giving much of a fuck either, because I'm breaking a lot of these buildings too. Like, I'm not going out of my way for it, but I'm definitely not stopping it. I'm definitely not going out of my way to stop it like we did with other missions. So it's a little messy in here. A little messy. King of the Ents and their savior. There you go. A family with a dragon. Wow. Amazing. But it's never explained. Maybe he was seduced. I mean, dragons are known for being charismatic. I would believe it. He wants to avoid conversations about... Really, because it sounds like he's good at telling stories about himself and his adventures. So I say I'm all about it. I'm ready for more. All right, well, we have our marching orders. There's no way this man lives. Ain't no fucking way this man lives. It took all of us, but we killed him this round. Killed the shit out of him, my god. Exorcist team? How many more teams you got, man? You keep throwing all this shit at me. You keep claiming, all right, this one's gonna do it. All right, this one's the real one. And we have wiped the floor clean with all of them. None of them have had a single chance. Okay, this is the big one, though. This is the big one. And you know it's the big one? Because we get our own backup dropping in. So our team size just doubled. Because our fearless foursome is still alive, and they have a fearful fivesome dropping in. But we have our fucking backup just in time. Although, at this point, I don't know if we needed it. We were doing such a good job. We don't necessarily need home guard. But I'm not going to say no, obviously. I'm not going to say no to that. I want to see this guy get fucking turned to piss again. Oh, look at that. All of his missiles hit the wall. Well, most of them, at least. Jesus, that poor fucking guy. And also the poor orphans in this little orphanage here. Minor issue. Where, yeah, but he rolls up. He's like, oh shit, wait a second. No, there's a lot of bullets there. I'm gonna run back. But the fool, he shows us his back. And back shots do extra damage. So by that point, we fucked his legs. And then not too long after, one of his arms goes, and then there goes the torso. So yeah, just completely disassembled his ass and his face. I removed his ass from his face. So, who do we get to play with? We have marksman, a marksman rifle with a handgun. We have marksman rifle and a handgun. I think I see where this is going. We have SMG and a shield. We have handgun and a shield. We don't have the best. I wouldn't call this the best of the best, but they are pretty high ranking. Tier 6 is pretty good. Tier 6. What do these guys got? They got assault rifle and handgun, assault rifle and shield, machine gun and SMG. That's a little scary. Machine guns are scary. SMGs and machine guns. All right, so they have a pretty formidable force, but we have so many. We have so many, you know, working for us, and theirs is, again, just a 5-sim, so we do outnumber them pretty confidently. Oh, but look at that. We don't know what they're doing. At least for this first round, we don't know what they're doing. Prediction interference. Yeah, no data. Now, is that for the entirety of this fight? Do they have, like, something fancy where we truly can't predict what they're doing? You know, we talked about this, how what if for, like, the final battle they had some kind of scramble thing that took away this mechanic we've leaned on so much of this game. Like, arguably the most important mechanic that the game gives you. We'll see. We'll see if they take it away forever. These guys have their own... We can actually control them. Well, we can control them after they land. Yeah, after they land, we can control them. Oh, wait, it says locked. Okay, no, there we go. Yeah, so we can... well, sort of. It, like, sort of, like, teleports them in. That's right, yeah, that's exactly. It's like, man, this is... I needed that equipment, man. Poor guy can't catch a break. Of all the hospitals to get blasted. Had to brew an ancient beer. He just wanted to go... I mean, understandably, his priorities are in order. I respect it. This guy's got an SMG. He's got to get real close. Now, the question is, do I treat this guy like a dumbass? Like, do I treat these guys like dumbasses? Just like cannon fodder and just throw them into battle willy-nilly? Or do I play them smart? I should probably play them smart. It's a shame that so many of them have kind of not great close-range weapons. An SMG, a pistol. Come on, bro. Where's the shotgun? And where's the beam weapons? Where's the sword, man? We had that one guy with a sword early on, which was so fun. So yeah, so we'll be smart about this. So, we do have I think all of them have dashes. All of them have dashes. So what I will do is I'll dash. Oh, except, okay, I guess I'm starting with this guy. I'll dash. I could jump up, I guess, if I wanted to. I don't think it's necessary, though. So we'll dash this way. Kind of schmoove in this way. What do I have? This is a handgun, so we're gonna need to get real close. But I guess that's the thing. I don't know what these guys are doing. So we'll get in close, but I'm not gonna overcommit because I don't know what kind of speed they have. I can tell you already, this guy's really light. Not very scary, but not really, like, heavy, but very light and fast. The other guys are a little bit faster. This guy's got really... It's a really weak shield, it seems. It's a pretty bombastic way to go out. Yeah, that's full of spectacle, which I can appreciate. I think I'll get this guy like here. So he's ready to go at a moment's notice. This guy, he has an SMG, still pretty not great range. And you know what? Since I don't know what they're doing, I'm going to put the shields up as we're approaching. It's because I don't see what the bad guys are doing. They might not be doing anything. They might be landing and just catching the bearings, and that's it. Marksman rifle guys are going to hang back. Those guys are doing stuff. Marksman rifle guys are going to hang back. And are going to get in position to take their shots. They don't have amazing range. The range is pretty good, but it's not great. So, actually, no. The other one. You will dash this way through the snow. I know I've made that joke a number of times, but it's so good I can't help myself. Maybe get right here, and we could take a shot. We'll take a shot at this guy. And just accept... Oh, wait, actually... Oh, yeah, there we go. Now we see us. Just accept we don't know what direction they'll be in. What direction they'll be going. We'll do something similar with this guy. Right, I will double dash. We have the energy dispersion for it. Triple? Could I triple dash? Probably not. Nah, it'd be a little bit much. Although, take my 5-foot step, then I can do it. Be right next to my bro. No, but then we're a little bit hot. Yeah, it's not worth it. So we don't know where they're going. I think what I actually might do is get this guy a little bit closer to this side. Just because I don't know. I think I'm going to move this guy a little bit more this way. Just because I don't know which direction these guys are going. If they go this way, then that means there's a risk of friendly fire. So I'm trying to be mindful of that. Yeah, we got to play him smart. I think this is the last one because it's not saying anything more about reinforcements coming in hot. I think this is the last one, but who knows, man? We really can't say for sure what to expect. So we'll play it safe. We'll play it safe. We're not sure what to expect with this guy. I think I'm gonna turn my attention to some of the other guys instead. I could start attacking right from the get-go, but I think I'd rather wait. So probably... Yeah, we don't know. The predictive aiming thing isn't really being all that helpful. Actually, I think I'm going to aim for you. For one thing, the numbers are a lot more encouraging. And there's fewer things for him to like duck behind, and he's a shotgun guy, I think. Is he a shotgun guy? Yeah, so if we could pick him off before he has a chance to get close, that would be kind of cool. Also, Sniper Friend, for all intents and purposes, and maybe even porpoises, appears to be free. Be a snipey person as they see fit, so we can take that as an opportunity. And maybe say, take a shot at this guy as he's landing. What is he? You are also shotguns. I mean, I was actually kind of hoping I could focus the machine gun guys. I mean, shotguns can be scary, obviously. He's an assault rifle. I mean, honestly, as long as we're taking shots at everybody, take what we can get. I'll be really curious to see which direction they go. But yeah, the lack of prediction does make it tricky. I think for my main guys, I'm not gonna do too much. Like, I'll get this guy close, but I think what I might do is just like put him here and maybe have the shield up, just because you know, again, I don't know what to expect from these guys. Same with you. We'll like get people in position. I mean, I guess I could. Let's do this. What's our heat level? Our heat level is perfectly fine. So I could go fast. Oh, we're not perfectly fine. Oh, I was looking at the wrong thing. So move up a bit. And then blast. Team Rocket blast off with the speed of light. Surrender now or surrender the fight. Let's get right here and unload on this motherfucker. That is assuming that is indeed where he's going to be. Awfully presumptuous. We don't know. We don't actually. You know what? Did I just? You know what? Let's risk it. Let's risk it for the biscuit. We don't know the paths they're taking. Maybe they're not taking any paths. It'd be awfully convenient if they were staying still. This is gonna get real busy, but let's roll it. Gonna hide the overlay for these. They come in hot. And they're landing. Some of them are moving. A lot of them are not moving. Oh, he's shooting something. Okay, earlier it said no data, but we absolutely can see what they're doing now. We couldn't see it earlier, but now we can see it. So, if we replay, there was some damage that went out. So that first round was a mystery. That guy's getting big piss. This guy got dinged a good couple times there as well. How's he doing, by the way? He's doing pretty good. He's a pretty hefty boy, although he's got a dinky little shield that is not long for this world, which is just hilarious. He got sniped. Nothing's happened to him yet. Yo, this guy looks badass. Look at this guy. Of course, that's like the thrusters they rode in on. That's what makes him look so bulky. This guy almost got knocked out from that one attack from this guy, but of course now he's a little bit in the danger zone. What happened here? Did they run into each other? That is exactly what happened. They ran into each other. Now, for some reason, his movements didn't go. And he's shooting? That's not right. I think that landing round glitched out. That was not how that was supposed to go at all. They were both supposed to move. Oh, it's like that's his dash. His dash didn't work. Yeah. Maybe that's on me. We saw earlier that when they first land, it sometimes gets glitchy. We saw that with the enemies. I should have realized that could have happened with our guy too, so that's a bummer. That means this guy has a wasted round. And then gets to move, and of course took a lot of damage on his arm. This guy too took a lot of damage on his arm. Oh, that's unfortunate, but oh well. But now everything's working. Everything's working. We can see what they're doing. So, I can just let them go on autopilot, or I can command them. I will choose to command them because I don't think I can trust them to not get my dudes killed. Meanwhile, this guy is shooting right from the get-go. Oh, it's this prediction. Okay, so I can't see the prediction for him. Specifically for him. He is an elite level 10. Oh, shit. Big kahuna. Big pisser on campus. Lot of juice here. This guy's the scary one. So, which is indeed scary. So we're putting the shield up. Not gonna do a ton of good. Well, I mean, it'll help, obviously, but this guy is scary. And we're in a very good range for him. So we'll move back. What is it that you have? You have... Okay, so they're being... Oh, no, I was good. Okay, that's the highest level version of what I have. Which does really good concussion damage, but doesn't do a ton of impact damage. So it probably won't break the building down. What's this guy have? He's using his SMG, which does not have much impact either. So neither of them will be likely to break this building down. But I definitely will want my shield up. So let me think about this. I think what I'll do is I'll move here. So that attack will miss. Oh, and then this other guy. Everybody's targeting oh, wait, no. Is that the same guy? Oh, here we go. He's attacking... Oh, with a shotgun. He's gonna have a hard time hitting. Maybe I just keep my shield up then as well. Yeah. It's gonna be a lot. We'll probably just need to, like, keep moving, honestly. Maybe get right here. Hang for a bit. Let that go. And then start moving. Actually, what I could do is I could even dash. That's probably the way to do it to, like, really get the fuck out of here. So that is a danger zone. Dash out. And then we're safe. For a bit at least. It's actually kind of nice that they're focusing on this guy so much. Because he can get out of trouble pretty easily and everyone else can focus. And focus their shit. Unstable, what's up, buddy? Good to see you, man. Have a good lurk, buddy. Have a good sleepies. Thank you for popping in, bud. Always a pleasure. Always a good time when Mr. Unstable's in the house. Literally, he's in my house. He watches me sleep. He helps me poop. He knows I get nervous sometimes, so he whispers sweet nothings into my ear. So yeah, this guy only shooting at gun bro and not doing a very good job. That is gun bro. This guy, we don't know exactly, but oh yeah, we really don't know exactly. Interesting. All we know is he ducks back. All we know is he ducks back and probably goes for someone else. Except the nice thing about his gun that we know from first-hand experience is that it is exclusively a close-range weapon. So if he wants to go to anybody else, he's gonna have to get really close. And if he's ducking back, like we see, means he's doing something else. Maybe he's going for these guys. I'm not too worried. I would love for him to try something. I would love for him to try getting to, like, shotgun bro, for instance. He lives in my walls. There you go. They're all sweet nothings. But to me, they're sweet everythings. Unstable. Sweet everythings. Yeah, so this guy is going to do one of these. And just for fun. Just like, you know, just for fun, as a treat, as a joke. Is going to take a dump inside his mouth with shotgun bullets. This guy is going to continue doing what he does best. And remove butts from their... Oh, that's the same person. Whoops. No, I want to attack someone else. This guy, because shotgun guy's taking care of him. And I worry about the friendly fire. I love the idea of hitting them both. But I do worry about friendly fire a little bit there. That's a little scary. I could go for that guy. You know what? Yeah, I think I'll go for that guy. Now, he do be dashing. Oh, no, he's not. He's just running. He's shooting missiles. He dashes at first, but yeah, now he's just shooting missiles. I don't know. At the same time, I also want to drop people. I want to drop people and like... Because these are dudes that are scary. That we do not want to be alive. The SMG guy is not exactly what I would consider a scary target. But by the same token, if I can aid in removing him... Oh, except he's so weak. I feel like that's a waste. Now, I'll let everyone else take care of him. I think for what I'm gonna do... is I'm gonna move... like, here. And see if that's enough to let this guy take a shot safely. So it does say that's blocked. Yeah, that wouldn't be good. Because this guy being in a position of power and also not being targeted by anybody is such a golden opportunity. Man, I'm a little bit concerned about the friendly fire there. It's just such a perfect setup. It's just perfect. So maybe what I do is I switch this up entirely. This guy. Maybe I instead dash this way. And I go to take a shot at somebody completely different. I would love to attack this guy, but I don't know which way he's going. I'll go for that guy instead. It says blocked. I don't think it's actually blocked. It's because we don't know where the other guy is. If I could shoot him, that'd be awesome. But we'll just assume that this other guy kind of dips out and shoots some missiles. Gun bro, I'm flattered that they think so highly of gun bro. Okay, so that gives all of our guys marching orders. Except for Sniper Friend, who is just chilling. And is ready to be friendly and sniper more things. So take another shot at... Let's see, he's getting slapped around. Yeah, another shot at you. Sounds nice. Except he's dashing. So I'd probably wait until after he's done dashing. They're both dashing. Well, goddamn. You know what? Why not? Why not take a shot at this guy? Because we know he's dropping back. We don't know where he's going, but there's no way he's doing a lot. I mean, he could be doing a lot, but there's no way that he's not out in the open, at least for a bit. So that's good enough. We'll take some shots at him. I could start an attack for next round, or I could just let my heat be fully dissipated so I can do 2 attacks next round. Let's do 2 attacks next round. All right, so with that, what do we have left? I'm going to say this guy. Clear all that. Clear all that. I can't clear that. This is your marksman rifle. I'll say if you want to do another round on this guy, that'd be really cool, but let's get you closer. There's no reason to just not have him. Yeah, just kind of shoot exactly where he is. Not having to like move up a whole bunch. I think shoot a third time. I'm almost thinking this guy's gonna be dead by that point. So by then, I would say maybe switch to this fella. I think that weapon works best when you're not moving. Even then, it's not great. What if I move that back to the end? I don't know. Maybe I should just maybe I should have this guy be the singular focus and just trust that he can probably drop him out. We'll have one more person help with taking this guy out. He is not long for this world. So maybe you right there, you with your SMG. I'm not gonna have you run in quite that close. But I'm gonna have you run in with your SMG so bright. And I am gonna have you guide our slaying tonight. So I'm very convinced that's gonna kill the dick right out of him. Between battle rifle guy and SMG guy just unloading inside of his butt, he is not long for this world. Meanwhile, erstwhile, I think what I will do, this guy's handgun friend. I think I will dash. Oop. I will dash, and then I'll keep moving up. And I'll just assume that that guy's gonna get dropped. And we'll have our shield up as we approach, but the idea is that there's things up here that we want to close for next round. I don't know what that's gonna look like, but there's gonna be something next round that we're gonna be able to fight. So we're just getting into position. And then there's this fucking marksman guy that's crashing. Embarrassing himself. After you've done that, I'm gonna have you dash forward. And I have you double dash. Yes, and that's gonna be your turn. Bit of heat, quite a bit of heat, but that's fine. He'll be able to rejoin his marksman brother. Marksman brother, can we call them the Marks brothers? There you go. And that's everybody. So, Home Guard's only attacking a little bit, but there's a very, very strong chance this guy's gonna get dropped. Feeling pretty good, especially with... Actually, I guess I haven't looked at the marksman weapons. They don't do any concussive damage, but they do pretty good kinetic damage, so that's... Again, these torsos, well, their everything is not very strong, so they are not long for this world. This guy's SMG does quite a bit of concussion and kinetic. Yeah, ain't no way this man's living. Killed his arm instantly. Oh, no, I'll be damned. His barrier regenerated. That was unexpected. I didn't think it was going to regenerate that quickly. So we killed his big gun. So now all he had is a shitty SMG. Yeah, I'm surprised. The barrier regenerated really fast, although it's lost a lot of its juice. I thought the barriers only regenerate when you're, like, out of combat for a while. It seemed like he took a hit pretty recently. Well, regardless. So he's not dead. I kind of underestimated that, but that's okay. I mean, the close range guys are in range to remove him from the premises very quickly. So otherwise, so that was that. What's this guy doing? So he takes his shots. We got the shield up. Oh, it broke our shield though. That is scary. And he just stood still and let me fucking unload on him. Now that's something to be aware of. That shield immediately got taken out. That's scary. That shield was pretty beefy too. I think it had like 800 HP. So if this guy's got a gun that can just delete 800 or so integrity from a piece of armor with little hesitation, then that is scary. They're definitely mixing it up, Pooba. That's exactly it. They're mixing it up with some challenges. I'm surprised this guy just stood here. I thought he was like moving back to get a better position. Motherfucker really did just like, he did his attack and he's like, huh, I'm gonna stand here and be a dumbass. This guy got hit pretty good. This guy got hit real good. All three of them are just kind of standing in line. Now, shotgun guy, he's in the hornet's nest right now. And again, this dude just kind of stood here while shotgun guy just took a piss on his back. And I mean, you know, it did stuff. It hurt his legs a lot. But it did 4%, you know, it took away 4% of his torso. This is the boss. This is what was it called? The crown holder, I think, or throne holder, something scary. Yeah. Our guy lost his shield entirely. You know, and really the shield took the brunt of it. The shield just took the brunt of it, so all 800 or so HP just gone in an instant, but thankfully that was the extent of it. What else? What else? There was some sniper action happening. And of course, this whole piss mess was happening. This guy pops in. Oh, right, he's just got dinky-ass little missiles. Ass missiles. So this man's almost out. Integrity, or concussion-wise. This fearless foursome that we're in right now, we can see everybody close together, which is kind of nice. So yeah, one more, like, real big shot of concussion damage is going to drop him. And, of course, we have this cavalcade of more or less cannon fodder coming in hot to spice things up. And, of course, we have our fifth homie here. And these two, which are kind of the DPS right now. So what's your strategy? He's going to keep attacking with his SMG. He's going to exclusively focus on SMG action. I like that. Against this guy. So I think what I'll do is I might drop him back. Especially because he's got some missiles coming in hot. So I will have him... I will indeed have him attack. That's a solid idea, but I'm going to move him back. But I'm going to hold off, though. I'll hold off on attacking. Or on running away, that is. I'll put my shield up. So knowing that this guy is the focus of a bunch of attacks means... I mean, yes, I could stay in the hot zone. I could stay in the heat and just have him stand his ground. But the thing is, we have so many other people that can shoot. So if he is soaking in the aggro from like 3 bad guys, that means there's fewer good guys that have aggro on them and can fire unabashedly with zero concern for their safety. In fact, I'm going to move him even a little bit further. And these guys, they have SMGs, they have pistols. They don't have the scariest of weapons. So this is like the time to let these guys kind of do their job, take in the aggro as best they can and fuck some shit up. So that's what this guy's gonna do. and the first and foremost, he's gonna get real, like, inside his ass. Oh, never mind. There is a... Am I too close? Oh, there's a donut. I did not consider the donut, but now I'm considering it. So this thing does some concussion damage. Does some concussion damage. Can I assume it's gonna be enough to kill? Probably not. We'll do another round. Generates a lot of heat though, which is a shame. There's no way he's living that though. There ain't no way. Ain't no way. This guy we don't know. He's doing something. No way he's just standing there. We don't know what he's doing. I think I will play it safe. And I will get this guy out of dodge because it's a little hot. And I don't trust that guy's just gonna stand there the whole time. He's cooking. He's up to something. He's doing something. He's up to no good. We're not gonna give him the chance. I'm gonna dash out and then kind of come around the other side and be ready for Lord knows what. Kind of dash back this way and be ready for the next round. Just kind of queue up for next round. So I'm really curious to see where this guy goes. It would make sense for him to go for a low-hanging fruit. This guy's still here, by the way, and he is getting targeted by missiles. Yeah, we should be able to dodge pretty well with our boost. So what I'm tempted to do now, the question is this guy still locked onto this guy? I don't know if I can assume that he is. I think I should play it safe and have him kind of go around. We'll take the long way. We'll take the long way home. In fact, I have full heat dispersion to work with. So I'll dash. Run for a bit. And that will give me then time dash once again. That should be enough to have the missiles miss me. Might take a little bit of splash damage, but I think it's okay. And then I think I'm gonna have him join, kind of join up with Shotgun Bro, and they're gonna charge together. Well, that's all happening. So no attaction from this guy. We will. Let's move to drop this guy. What's he doing this round? He is moving slightly and doing nothing. He's just standing there. This will, with very little uncertainty, maybe a little bit of uncertainty. Like there's a chance he could survive with like 1 or 2 HP, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna drop him. And that means I can focus my attention on, I mean, really anyone else. I don't know what he's doing, and even if he is standing still, he could potentially get blocked. So I'll instead shoot at you. And if I happen to shoot another bad guy in the process, good. Good. So we got our marching orders. So shotgun guy and assault rifle guy are hanging back. We're almost certainly dropping this dude, and we're almost certainly dropping this dude. There's the chance shotgun guy could get completely shredded. There is a chance. There's also the chance that they're really gunning for assault rifle guy. But there's enough unknowns here. We're kind of rolling with it as it's coming up, but here we go. And he is indeed just standing here. That's extremely stupid. It's funny, but it is extremely stupid how he's just standing there. This guy indeed got dropped. Is it saying no data because he's not doing jack shit? Okay, he's going to attack. Of all things, he's going to attack Gunbro, the assault rifle guy. So he does still have it out for him. Oh, and he's doing something else. Look at that. He's attacking with the same weapon. It generates quite a bit of heat. I can't see who he's targeting. But I can see with the heat signatures he's attacking somebody. It wouldn't shock me if somebody was attacking one of these guys. What if he was attacking one of those guys? So, glad we checked. What else happened there? This guy gets dropped. Oh, there was some friendly fire, which is unfortunate. There was some friendly fire with an errant missile, which is hilarious. This guy did indeed get dropped, just like we knew he would. Oh, two of them got... Wait, no. No. Yeah, just one. Just one. This guy over here took some real big damage. And this guy he's shrugged off most of everything we've hit him with so far. It's only a matter of time before it's down to just Big Bossman as the last dude. And we're just swarming him. All his armor and all of his bluster won't be able to save him. Yeah, so... Where did those missiles even come from? Oh, it wasn't... Oh, wait, no, yeah, there are missiles. Yeah, this guy's shooting missiles. Oh, because this dude dropped back. Right. So this guy right here, he's shooting missiles and is accidentally shooting them right inside of his bro. Who's also getting lit up really good. Arms and legs. And this guy's just watching all this go down. He's like, you fucking idiots. Just watching his homies just getting shredded by their own bullshit. Alright, so again, we know he's going to be going for this guy. His weapon doesn't seem to have much... In fact, for that matter, I'm kind of surprised he has a decent range with that attack. 57 meters. I mean, it's not great. It's not horrible, but it's not great. It's certainly better than mine can reach. But yeah, it's not going to be able to break through the building very easily. So as long as we're moving, we'll be okay. The question is, who's he going to be shooting at for the second round? We don't know. This guy is still up. This guy is still up. So what we will do... Who's he attacking? He's going to attack this guy with his machine gun, I think. Shotgun. Shotgun and SMG. He's using a shotgun for both. So for this guy, I'm not going to move in. He's shooting at that dead guy. So what I'm going to do is... Can I jump up here and then jump down here? Because I want to make sure I don't take that guy's friendly fire. I'm going to move away. I'm going to put my shield up. He's going to take some shots. And I will add... I will contribute towards taking shots. Looks like he's shooting more after that, though, so I'll put my shield up again. There we go. Oh, and they've got, no, that's not good. They got missiles coming in hot, too, which I'm not a big fan of. So what I think I'll do is I'll move back even a little bit further. A little bit sooner. Yeah, it's gonna suck. But most of those missiles will miss us. Okay, so that'll be fine. Will that be enough to kill? That was one round of pistols. Probably not. Probably not. This guy comes up. He doesn't need to be that close. In fact, I would move him right here. I think those two attacks should be enough to drop him. Probably. How much health does he have? 12. So that is a hot 14. Also hot 10, I think. That's pretty good. Maybe one more to be safe. And I would probably... Oh, that's my guy, yeah. Oh, wait, no, that's not my guy. That's the marksman guy, okay. I was gonna say, don't move him back. If anything, yeah, we need to move him up. So maybe get right here. Now, his weapon doesn't do concussive damage, I don't think. Yeah, not at all. So we'd want to attack... We wouldn't want to attack that guy because it would probably be a waste. I think what I'd rather do is get into position... I could double dash once again. I could jump up here if I really wanted to be fancy. And I kind of do. That is kind of fun. As far as I can tell, no one's targeting me except for maybe the big baddie. The big baddie we don't know, obviously. Let's take a shot at the big baddie. He's just chilling. He's just chilling. We don't know who he's shooting at. For all I know, he's shooting at this guy. Although he's kind of far away, so that'd be an odd choice for him to choose to shoot that dude. Is that all of the home guard fellas? So he's moving up. Those are my orders. This guy. Oh, I never actually gave this guy orders. So yeah, after he finishes his shots, this is the other marksman guy. We can't dash because he's going to be a little bit hot. But hot to handle. Although he is very heat efficient. Yeah, very heat efficient. I'll move up and then I will dash. Oh, not quite, not quite. Okay, he's not quite as heat efficient as I first thought he was. Now that I'm seeing these numbers. You know what? I'm thinking more that this is probably good enough. And we'll also shoot at this guy. This guy's most likely getting dropped. He's getting shot by pistols. And SMGs. Oh, wait, was there one more person shooting at him? Has some added bit of insurance. Especially because he's got a shotgun. Which is not great, which is a little bit scary. Yeah, you know what? I think this guy... Change the strategy here. Change the plan. No collisions, please. Okay, we're good. All right. Well, I think I need to move back a bit. Oh, that does cause collision. Gosh darn it. That's pretty good. Surely between... Oh, right. I was saying that these don't cause concussion. That's why I was thinking I'd look elsewhere. Unless he has anything that he could possibly lose. He could lose his legs. It's worth it. It's worth it. Okay. That's all fine and dandy. Meanwhile, shotgun guy and machine gun bro. We're gonna kind of team up here and go for the gold. But let's do this part first. This kill corridor is still very hopping, and I absolutely intend to take full advantage of it. Is there anybody that is weakened? He is pretty weakened, but I can't really hit him from there. So I'll go for... I can't really get that guy either. He does move. Oh, he's moving up big. So that's a guy that we're thinking we're gonna kill. It might be time for this guy to move, actually. And actually, check this out. I can just hop over to this other spot and have plenty of at least better looking possibilities here. That guy's moving up a lot. Or I could go closer. Yeah, or actually, hold on. Or I could stay put. I could attack this guy, but I could wait. Yeah, let's do that. Basically shoot as soon as we're able. Maybe a little bit later. So start shooting techs. Hopefully, like I see the accuracy goes down quite a bit because he's not dashing, but he is moving. And he's pretty fast. I'm hoping that we're gonna be able to hit him legitimately. Especially because he does start to get out of our range after a bit. Then sniper person. We're gonna have you go for this guy. It says blocked, but the only thing that could potentially be blocking you is another bad guy. Can I move this person up afterwards? I can be able to attack twice until next round. Alright, so while all that is happening, this guy's running kind of hot, so we'll move up. Actually, I guess just move up a whole bunch. And then take a blasty blast at this guy. Probably move up a little bit closer then. It's pretty good. And then while that's happening, move this guy around. Or I'll probably move him there. So he's moving. Yeah, that's not going to be great. So that the only downside is that everyone's kind of moving this other direction. Now, actually, it just occurred to me. This, I think, is a waste. Because that's the dude we're saying is... we're hoping will get dropped. So actually, I'm gonna reconsider. Maybe I should just go for this guy. What if I did this? What if I dashed? Oh, I can't quite make it. Yeah, my best bet would be to dash to this side. And then just hope he doesn't move too much. Oof. And then if I'm doing that, yeah, I don't want this guy in this corridor. Should I dash? I don't want to, like, get in front of him because he's going to be doing some shotgun blasts. So if I'm dashing anywhere, I'm dashing behind him. Oh, but that would overheat me. Get right there, then dash. There we go. Oh, maybe that's too much. Who can we hit by this point? Maybe this guy. Almost assuredly this other dude. But we just don't know what this other guy's doing. Do I try? Do I try with that guy? Let's try it. Let's try it. What's up, Void? Oh man, 130. Yeah, it's up there. It is up there. A hidden gaming tip. This is the final mission, though. This is the final mission, so it's like, this is, you know, this is the last opportunity to wrap it. Wrap it before we tap it, which is to say tap out. But it is getting down to the wire. It is getting down the wire as far as when I need to be heading off for the night. But if we knock it out in the next half an hour, then we're okay. And we're dropping them like flies. They started with 5, they're down to 3. In fact, I think another one of them is gonna get busted here. It is good to see you, though, Void. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Hope you're not having to wrangle with insomnia or anything. I know it is pretty up here in the old central time zone. Let's go ahead and run it. A little bit nervous about this little corridor here. And again, also nervous about the plans of this guy, because we can't see his plan. All we know is that he's not moving as much and Maybe he won't be moving at all. Hard to say, but we know he's probably shooting at somebody. Let's see. He is moving. Took one shot. The other guy fell over because his legs got busted. He did shoot this guy pretty bad. So he really has it out for our gun bro. We fucked up his legs to the point where he's almost lost his legs. He's going to try to run. But his legs are going to cause him to crash, most assuredly. Actually, there's a lot of crashings happening right now. So did this guy get dropped? His legs got dropped, and he's still up. Oh, but the downside is that we weren't expecting him to stop walking. Oh, did he get knocked out? Okay, the pilot got concussed as well. He got knocked out, and he got killed. Or not killed, but his legs got removed, and he got concussed, so he's out of the picture. That means they're down to just 2 mechs. One that has just lost his legs, and another that's about to lose his legs. That means of the 5 mechs that we have fought, 4 of them have lost their legs. One of them lost his legs and everything, because like the whole mech exploded. So we're apparently collecting legs as if they're going out of style. Now this guy's not out of the fight. He's gonna crawl his way forward and continue attacking with his with his missile launcher specifically, which is just delightful. I don't want to lose this mech. I'm gonna pull him out because he is. I think he's been through enough. I don't want to lose him. There's the chance the next attack could straight up kill him. So I'm gonna pull him out. And maybe circle back a bit, but it seems like the enemy boss mech is really gunning for him specifically. Like, really, really wants to kill him. And because he is the only person he's attacked, despite, you know, Shotgun Guy being here and a bunch of others. Speaking of Shotgun Guy, he's going to say, oh, you're attacking my buddy? Too bad for you. In fact, there's a very real chance he's going to drop this guy's legs. There's a very real chance his legs are going out. Lieutenant Dan. They're all Lieutenant Dan. They're all their names are Daniel. Every single one of them is named Daniel, and it is now occurring to them how terrible this is for them. But hilarious it is for us. Have this person take some shots. So no matter what happens, they are in range. It says blocked, but only for the bad guy. The big boss man. And then you can do big damage to the big guy, or not as much damage to him. Yeah, I would say. We know he drops out. And he heads that way. So, how's about this? Jump over back to this side. Let it cool down a bit. Has to cool down quite a bit, actually. And we'll play it safe by shooting at that guy. In the meantime, all these guys are perfectly fine. Perfectly safe. Yeah, he's going to close. He's not going to shoot quite that early. In fact, I don't really like that movement pattern quite as much. Who's he attacking? Oh, right, he's using missiles. And I was gonna say wait for the optimal distance, which means getting pretty darn close. I suspect all this together will be enough to kill him. Well, let's see. What kind of weapon are we using? That's the marksman gun. That's pretty good. I suspect SMG guy, who's got quite a bit of kinetic damage for an SMG at least. Can I attack a second time? Ah, I really shouldn't. In fact, I will move this guy up. Does he even has a better vantage point? Can I attack a second time? Yes. We'll attack the other big guy. Wherever he's going, we got eyes on him, most likely. In fact, I'm gonna say that's everyone. I don't think I need to dash him. I think that's unnecessary. Oh, he's all the way back here. Oh, maybe I will dash him, actually. He's pretty far back. So we'll move him up. I want to hit this guy one more time as well. I'll focus this guy. And then you will sprint as soon as you're able. We'll have to move him first. Move up and then dash. Bloop. And basically just kind of just jump in. Yeah, the problem that dash is expensive. This guy's not super fast, is he? Not the fastest. Not the fastest dude in all the lands, in the land of dudes. What I'm trying to do is get one extra attack to really make sure this guy is deader than dead. Now the problem... Okay, never mind. I was gonna say, I want to make sure that there's no friendly fire happening. I think we'll be okay. Alright, I think that's everybody. I like these kinds of missions when you get a lot of extra fellows to command. The downside with these kinds of missions is that it's a lot. The turns take that much longer, so it's a lot to juggle. Let's roll it. Let's see if I'm correct in assuming that that this little scrawny fella who just lost his legs is nearly done for. Oh, this guy just lost his legs, so he's really sad and he's really dead. So the big man... Oh my god, literally like 1 HP, 44 HP. That was a good round. This is usually how it goes when a mech loses their legs. When a mech loses their legs, it's not like they're guaranteed dead, but the turn they spend being knocked down and the movement they lose, the fact they don't get any attacks or anything, and they're very exposed. It's hard to bounce back from that. The downside is that our guys did miss a lot of their shots. But he is a single tap away. I might not even have to do anything. This alone might be enough to kill him. Yeah, so I think we took, like I said, 4 of the 5 pairs of legs. You know what? You know what? Who should get the finishing blow? This guy. The guy he had it out for from the get-go. I'm gonna say, now's your chance to go in for the glory kill. Now, we don't want to dawdle. We don't want to dawdle because we don't know what this man's capable of. I've got really good heat dissipation, so maybe I do double dash. Now so what is he doing in this turn? He is not attacking at all. He is giving up. In fact, he might be ejecting. Or trying to eject. So we'll see. We'll see if this guy... I'm gonna let him cook. Do I let anybody else take a shot? Maybe I should. Maybe I shouldn't play it safe. Maybe I should just say go. Go in for the kill. Fuck this guy. Don't give him the chance. But again, there's a very real chance that this shot right here is gonna take him out before anything else has a chance. You know, I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try for the glory kill. I'm gonna say, everyone hold your fire. We got one. That's the thing. This guy still has like 1 shot. He's got queued up, so I can't halt everything. I'll say, yeah, this guy, do your best to get there. Maybe we run instead. And we shoot while we're running. Yeah, because we just have to be... Yeah, that way we're getting there a little bit sooner. Getting there like as soon as we possibly can with it. Yeah, basically without overheating. And then everyone else, yeah, hold your fire. Just, I would say don't. I would say, I guess, like, put your shield up. He doesn't have a shield. Just wait with purpose and look heroically in that direction. You do the same. You put your shield up, because who fucking knows what's coming at you? If that guy like charges towards you or something. Probably not happening, but you never know. Alright. Shotgun guy, yeah, same thing. I mean, I don't think he's gonna be rushing into you. This man is giving up. He's giving up on life. Oops. Okay. Can we make it happen? Does he get the glory kill? He limps away. Here it is. Oh, he did eject, though. He did eject. You know what? You know what? Let him. Let him. That's the setup for the sequel. Inside here, inside this right here, is the pilot who said, this is Darth Vader getting knocked the fuck out at the end of episode 4. He didn't get killed. He escaped narrowly and said, oh shit, that pilot's a motherfucker. I gotta go after his ass. So this is the setup for the sequel. There we go. Barely, too. He barely made it out. I had a feeling. I'm actually really surprised those last shots didn't get him. Yeah, as the bullets left my gun. We fucking made it, baby. We fucking made it. GG's, everyone. This game rocks. This game fucking rocks, dude. So let's see. We got a couple achievements. Got a couple chivos. We got a bunch of stuff to loot. My god. So much stuff. Because, again, we didn't really kill... We killed a number of things, but we didn't kill a ton of them. Do we get the... Oh my god, we get the level 10 gear. Look at this. You know I gotta take all this. How could I not? It's expensive to take. We didn't kill the machine. Or the mech, that is. Oh, that's just a handgun. Well, it's still pretty cool. We didn't kill him, but we did break a lot of his pieces. So yeah, he's a little bit harder to loot. Not gonna take any SMGs, most likely. I'll take the torso. Take the shredder. What else? I'll take the torso. Actually, hold on. Let's look at these torsos, because some of them might be garbo. Some of them were not very impressive. This one's pretty good. This one's not very good. That's a missile launcher. 6 shots. It's just okay. Machine gun's pretty sick. The arm, yeah, the armor's pretty flimsy. It's quick, but I'm not impressed by quick, weak stuff. You're too glass cannony, you know. You're just one shot away from getting sniped, which is no bueno. Those legs aren't half bad. That might be worth spending the extra points to loot. Now, I don't know why I don't have to worry too much about all this, because we're probably gonna not stream this game a lot going forward. Although there always could be more updates. There could be more updates. It could be another airdrop campaign. There's always a chance that there could be more where this came from. This is a light torso. I'm not taking any of these, I don't think. The fact that they're level 7 is neat, but they're so weak. I mean, they're light and nimbly bimbly, but also so easy to get murdered. Also, that arm's not very good either, for that matter. 258, that's pretty rough. Assault rifle, yes, I'll take the assault rifle. Shield, not very good. That shield went really quickly. Torso's pretty good. Taking all those things. Legs are... They're fine. Arm's not very good. Arm's fine, I'll take it. Yes, the Sunswarm, yes. Level 10 Sunswarm. I remember this guy. I definitely wanted his gear. I'm taking it for... Just ripe for the taking. That arm's not very good. Sniper rifle, sure. That's a better version of one of my other guys was using. We'll take that torso. I think we'll just shred pretty much everything else. Especially the stuff that is cheap to do so. That costs 5 to shred. What else is cheap to shred? This thing. Looking for stuff that is still intact. That we can salvage super easy, like this guy. And this guy. And then I think, other than that... Oh, right, I didn't take any of these. So I think that will do us. Oh, I lied. I think. Oh, I didn't even look at this one. This actually is a pretty... It's a pretty good one, actually. That shield is really good. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna have to deselect a couple things. I kind of missed this one. This guy has lots of stuff that I want. It's heavy, but it's very, very good. Oh my god, there's more up here. Jesus. I will not be taking that one. I'll not be taking that shield. Cluster, no thank you. Firewall, yeah, those I will not take. The grays I won't bother with. No, I like all of this a lot. Do I like it enough? Let's see. Deselect things I knew I had no business taking. This one's actually pretty good. Why don't I mark that as a maybe? These are good too. Handgun's not very good. The shield's pretty good though. Man, there's actually more here than I was thinking. I think the mouse, the scroll wheel is bouncing around a little bit more than I was expecting it would. So is there anything I said was just kind of so-so? The shotgun, yes, for sure. That torso, yes. These legs... Oh, yeah, no, I ignored this guy entirely. That one's just okay. Assault rifle, yes, I definitely want. I am getting the prism. Yeah, that thing is... That is a dream. That is an absolute dream. All right, so I have to make some choices as to what I'm bringing. Obviously, that guy's gear is the bestest. Probably gonna leave a lot of this. Yeah, let's leave a lot of that. Keep that, obviously. Keep the light torso. Better drop 2 more things. This light torso. It's actually not that light. I guess it'd be a nice upgrade in some cases. Handgun, no thank you. Shield, yes. Sniper midway, yes. The shield, yes. Yeah. A lot of that is pretty good. I just have to drop 2 things. Or drop like something like this. Actually, yeah, the machine gun is very heavy. These legs are very heavy. These legs are not worth it. I'll shred that one. There we go. Got lots of goodies. And here's the final cutscene. There we go, friends.
When we had no fight left.
Good game. This is a very good game, and I really enjoyed it.
They kept hope alive when we were all but
Retook the capital. Almost went till 2 a.m. as well. Oh my god, please tell me the mech is kicking a soccer ball.
Won't return to the way they
Nobody is helping rebuild. He's being nice. Mechs aren't only for killing, but for building back and friendship, maybe even love.
We'll build something great from the ashes.
But the pilot from the fight did escape, right? So the headcanon that I have is that he's still out there and he's plotting his revenge. He's rejoining his empire so that he can strike back. That's Phantom Brigade, baby. GG, baby. Good game. Really enjoyed it. Hard fought and well earned. Yeah, really enjoyed it. Though that last challenge was rough. Now, canonically, I already kind of figured this, that we've done a good job and we've like, the bad guys are on the run now, but there's other provinces to take. So we could keep playing, obviously. We could keep playing if we so chose. Hold the country's flag in hand, proudly, reliefs in the air. Yes, yes. But like, there's still more ahead of us. Province liberated, of course. Enemies driven out of this area. There is still work to be done. There's bad guys in the other provinces, obviously. So, like, you know, if you wanted to, you could keep going. You know, we kind of carved a war path leading to the capital district and leveling ourselves up along the way. But so if you wanted, you could, keep leveling up your stuff, keep doing cool encounters, keep getting better gear. But for our intents and purposes, we are all set. This game rocked, and I really enjoyed it. There's still some glitches that we did see, a couple little goofs and moments of it being a little squirrely. And again, the narrative is paper thin. It's very, very bare bones when it comes to the story being told, and even like what these invading forces are that we're fighting off. It's just very nebulous. But this game knows what it is, and it is an extremely well done and sophisticated series of systems that allows you to make some super cool and cinematic looking fights. And if the developers looked at it and said, you know what, we don't want to focus on the storytelling or having like a world building thing, that's fine. That's fine, because the game is really good on its own. I understand this could be, maybe a little bit dry for some. There's those that want a more robust world building experience. But yeah, for just a solid combat strategy game, you take a smattering of XCOM, you take a bit of Fire Emblem, you take some Advance Wars, and then you sprinkle on some video editing. You sprinkle on some Sony Vegas, some Windows Movie Maker, and you get this. You get Phantom Brigade. Really solid game. Really, really solid, friends. So if you'll indulge me, we have a giveaway to run, my friends. So for those who have been paying attention, you've probably heard me say that we have exactly one Steam key for this game to give away. I really enjoyed this game, and I'm glad that I was able to get a review key of this game through Daredrop. Shout out to Daredrop. That's super cool of them to have this campaign going. He's in the soccer ball. There you go. Or he is the soccer ball. A sentient soccer ball was the evil villain all along. But anyway, the only downside with this campaign is that the rewards were mostly like wallpapers or soundtracks, which I know isn't very exciting. But there was the one that we got for the Steam key. So we'll be giving that out. Well, we'll be raffling off or choosing the winner. We'll be choosing the winner tonight, but I won't actually have the Steam key in hand until I send the clips of us beating the game over to the Daredrop admins, which I'm going to send right after the stream ends, and then they give me the Steam key once they've reviewed it. So I'll have it in hand most likely in a day or two, probably less than 24 hours, probably. So this will take me a second to get all the names for the giveaway. There's about maybe 15, maybe 16 people in here, and the raffle for this giveaway. So if you have any desire to join in on this giveaway and you're not already in it, all you got to do is join my Discord server. If you're not already in it, go over to my Discord server. We have a giveaways series of threads going right now. The only one that's open right now is the one for Phantom Brigade. And all you would need to do is join my Discord server, go to the Phantom Brigade giveaway channel in the Discord server, and post a message. Post a message. That's it. Just post one message. You're all good. So it'll give me a second to accumulate the list of names. I'm going to put them all into a wheel of names, spin the wheel live on stream, and we will be off to the races, my friends. Timberborn Akensha. We did do Timberborn. Yeah, and that was a fun game, too. That was, of course, a Daredrop campaign game. That was a good one, too. Really enjoyed Timberborn. We only kind of scratched the surface with that game, too. Now, part of it is that, of course, we finished all the dares that were up for that game, and there's other games to get to. That's kind of why I put that game on hold. But also, I think I might want to hold off on playing more Timberborn anyway, because it's only like version 0.5. They've got a lot more stuff I think they're going to be adding. So I think I'd actually wait for them to add more features before I like play the shit out of the game and get, kind of, maybe not bored of it, but kind of like overload myself on it. That's happened to me where I play the fuck out of a game when it's in access, and then when the game comes out, I'm like, well, that's cool, but I played so much of it, I feel like I've gotten my fill, or like it takes so long to get to the new features. Yeah, so I think I'm gonna wait on Timberborn for a bit. But all right, so here we go. So like I said, cobbling the list of names together. If there's anybody listening in who would like a chance at getting into this giveaway, all I got to do is join the Discord server and pop over into the giveaway channel we have set up for the Phantom Brigade. And that will give you just a little bit here to join in on that Discord server, that Discord channel, as I'm assembling the list of names here. So it'll just take me a little bit here. Some copying and pasting. I'm actually, well, I guess I could. Actually, can I highlight from Discord? Yes. I'll just copy and paste from the actual Discord screen names themselves. Now, what I am going to be doing fairly soon is slightly mod. I'm not going to do it for now just because I didn't mention it previously. I didn't really mention it before, so, but I'm going to mention it for future. For future giveaway situations, is that I've mentioned that people can join the giveaway without being a subscriber. They don't even have to be a follower. This could be their first and only time they ever interact with my content. They're still valid to get into the giveaways so long as they, that's such a screen name, so long as they get into the Discord server and are able to post a message into the server. That being said, though, I think I'm going to add one additional caveat for anybody to get into giveaways, and that's that they have to have their Twitch channel connected or integrated into the Discord profile. And it's easy to do so. It's easy to do so, but I think I'm going to require that for future giveaways, just because there's a lot of people here that have joined in on these giveaways, which is really cool, but I have no idea who these people are. And nothing is necessarily suspicious per se, but it'd be nice to like know who are these people, like who are at least the screen names for these people. That way, in the rare chance that somebody does send me something that is like evidence of somebody pulling some shenanigans, we have, you know, some data points. You know, I'm not going to use it to track your shit. Obviously, I'm not going to use it to like cyberstalk you. But I think like for people to participate in the giveaway, it'd be nice to have just one more data point to indicate that this is a real person. You know how it is. It's still possible to stuff the ballots, so to speak. It's still possible for someone, if they really wanted to kind of, you know, screw other people out of the chance to win at something like this. So anyway, I think I've yammered enough. Get some trains. Oh my god, that'd be incredible. Algas, are you kidding me? Oh my god, I want this for all of us. How to integrate your name into, yeah. So in fact, I think I can show you. Can I show you? How did I do it on my end? I guess I can't remember. What I'd probably do is I'd probably look up like a tutorial and just have like a command for it. But I know it's fairly easy to do so, and it makes it so that when you bring up your Twitch profile, I'm gonna see if there's somebody I can use as an example without, you know, fucking doxing them live on stream. But if someone has it on their profile, I guess I have it on mine. If I say view profile, here we go. Yeah, here, I'll just show you this real quick, real quick. So if I go monitor 1, so here's the server, here's the channel, here, a little Discord preview here. Here's the channel where we're doing the giveaways. And if I go to myself, click view profile, bam, I have all my integrations listed. You don't have to go as ham with it as I have. You don't have to go as ham with it as I have. This is the only one I would care about, is your Twitch profile. And if you click it, it brings it right up. So that's what I would do, or that's what I will soon require for doing these giveaways, for someone to be eligible for. And I'll make sure it's very well specified. And I'll oh, looks like Ogasla's got something. Yeah, oh, that's pretty cool actually. Yeah, like a gift for the processes. Yeah, that's super helpful, Ogasla. Thank you. Yeah, so I'll probably just include this link going forward. I'll have a command for it for the Twitch channel itself, and then I'll also include a link to this kind of series of FAQs and walkthroughs in the channels where we do these giveaways. So that way, and you know, that way it's super obvious. Make sure it's very well telegraphed. This is a requirement. And if somebody wins and they don't have their Twitch channel integrated into the Discord profile, I'll reach out to them. I'm not going to say like, fuck you, you're done. I'll reach out to them and say, hey, you've got, you know, I'm going to give you a couple days. Please get your Twitch profile in here. And if you don't, or if you're unable to do so, I'm sorry, I'm going to have to, we'll spin it again, you know, that kind of thing. So anyway, I've yammered. I've yimmed and I've yammed. Let's spin the wheel, baby. Make sure I didn't neglect anybody. Make sure no one snuck in at the last minute. Todd was the last one. All right, I'm locking the thread down. Lock post. It is locked. We're locked and loaded, baby. Let's spin the wheel. One Steam key for Phantom Brigade to give away, and it's going to Hyperactive Hobo. All right, so reach out to that guy. Yeah, we're gonna reach out to this guy. And like I said, I'm not gonna require, Hobo, if you're listening in, I'm not gonna require that you get the goods necessarily, that you have the profile stuff set up, obviously, because like I said, I didn't really telegraph this ahead of time. But yeah, so I'll reach out to him. And then for everyone else, thanks for participating. And there will be more giveaways soon. We'll definitely have at least a few with Banishers, Ghosts of New Eden to work towards, which is nice. And there's more Dare Drop campaigns in the future. There's more stuff like this to go down in the future. So there'll be more giveaways, more shenanigans, more challenges, all that jazz. But yeah, all good shot value. And like I said, the only one I will really care about is the Twitch one. More is nice, obviously, but it is not required. And it's only really for, just validating that a person is a person in the when it comes to these giveaways. Because, like I said, I don't really care if it goes to someone who doesn't give a shit about me or my content. I just want to make sure it's going to an actual person, and it's not going to somebody who's just who's like scamming people for keys and then reselling them on like a key reselling site. Because I know it's what people are doing. I know it's what some people are doing, obviously. So, it's like, I would rather these keys be enjoyed by people who are going to play them, for enjoyment and not for, just personal profit. Anyway, I mean, I guess it's none of my business, right? Like what people do with these things, but still, it's just the part that bothers me. The point of contention is, having a bunch of sock puppet accounts to up the ante in their favor. Anyway, I've yammered enough. It is late. It is just past 2 a.m. We just ticked past 2 a.m. So the good news is there's quite a few people live right now, and much to my surprise, Thursday night you'd think not quite as many people would be up. And yet here we are. Is Zytio just now starting his stream? Wow, that's a rare opportunity to rate him so early. Usually he's been live for a couple hours by now, but he is only just now starting up and live for 1 minute. So I just rated Zytio. We just got to hang out with him the other day. Listen to me. Of course we got to raid Zytio. We just got to hang out with him the other day. We played games with him, actually, on Tuesday of last week. We got to play Infinite Craft with him and Alias. And it was a really good time. 420 Blaze It. that guy is also hilarious. 420 Blaze It and Zytio are two enormous memes, and I mean that in a very nice way. They're both living shitposts. Hold on, where is 420? I don't see him. Oops. Actually, I don't see him live on my end. Oh, it's 42, not 042. Oh, there he is. There he is. He does usually go fairly late. I don't know. I kind of want to raid. Yeah, 42. Yeah, exactly. I think I'm gonna raid Zytio just because I don't get to raid him very often. And it was really fun getting to play games with him. He's such a cool dude. Yeah, Zytio is one of the cool lads with whom we got to play Infinite Craft last week on Tuesday with Alias. That was a really fun time. Zytio, of course, just a hilarious goofball. He's a real sweet guy. He's a big old sweetheart. He also is a hilarious fucking meme lord. Loves Shrek. Loves swampy nonsense. His channel is a bit of an assault on the senses, not unlike 420 Blazits. And he tends to go well into the AM. So he's a true late night DJ. Does lots of marbles. He's a drummer. He's a musician. Plays Noita. Plays Rain World. Looks like right now it's Rain World. So yeah, awesome guy. Awesome guy. And it was really fun getting to play games with him. I have no doubt there'll be more opportunities in the future, my friends, to play more games with him and Alias and others even. The socials link is in the chat as always. Has all my links. Has my Discord server that I was mentioning earlier. We'll be using the Discord server for giveaways going forward. Has my social media channels, if that would interest you. Twitter and Facebook and Blue Sky and Instagram, all that shit. I try to post clips to all those places every so often. In fact, I posted one earlier today of this game, of Phantom Brigade, which was nice. And yeah, got the YouTube channels. It's all there. All the links, they're all there. Most likely I'll be back tomorrow. Most likely, I'll say. Maybe Saturday. Probably Sunday. That's kind of the weekend. How the weekend's looking is probably stream tomorrow. Most likely stream Saturday, but I'll demote Saturday being a maybe. I'll say Saturday's a maybe, and then Sunday's a probably. That's kind of how I'm thinking the weekend's gonna be. All Banishers, Ghosts of New Eden. I'm super jazzed to like go full hog into that game. Very, very jazzed to jump back in even into Banishers because yeah, that game has been awesome. And yeah, awesome stuff. Thank you, friends, for being here. Thanks to everyone who joined in on the giveaway and expressed interest. And also thank you for your patience as we kind of, figure out the ways to run these giveaways in the way that is the most fun and fair and safe for everybody. So, it's kind of an evolving process, but these growing pains will happen. But anyway, I'll be back with more Banishers Ghosts of New Eden this weekend. more giveaways, more shenanigans in our future. Thank you, friends. I'll see you around. Say hi to Zycho. I will be there with you in the chat. Good night, everybody.
So I just saw this tweet on my timeline. It's a maze. And I just spent about 20 minutes trying to figure out how to get to the end because I have honestly nothing better to do with my life at this point. And after like 5 minutes of trying to figure this out, I noticed that there's a bucket here. And what do you use a bucket for? You use that in Photoshop. So I brought up Photoshop, I selected the bucket tool, I set it to black, and I clicked on the white space right here.
Man.
Should you?